What's up, Dolphins fans? Welcome into Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. I am Nick Roloff. It is officially NFL Week 13, the final day of November. It is December 1st tomorrow, which means we only have a very limited amount of football left for the Miami Dolphins. Maybe it will be a lot if they go on a run and make the playoffs. Maybe it is going to be the bare minimum and ultimately not so much of a fun finish for the season. But we'll be here for it all, so appreciate everybody hanging out with us here on this Sunday morning / afternoon. We do take on the New Orleans Saints today, where we are 5.5-point favorites. Kind of surprised that it's only 5.5. I honestly thought it would be more because Miami has played pretty good football over the past couple of weeks, coming off of a bye at home. A Saints team that is very, very bad. Over-under is 42.5. We'll see what ultimately happens in this one. I do think Miami wins. We'll talk about the game and give a score prediction coming up in just a second. But as we like to start every stream, shout out your city for me down in the comment section as we welcome in producer Coop into the building. Coop, how are you doing, my friend, as we are 57 minutes away from kicking off?
Feels like we haven't been live for a long time.
It's been a while.
I'm excited for this game. Look, this is a game I think, plain and simple, the Dolphins should take care of business. This is a take care of business game. The Saints are a joke, and you should have no problems being the superior team in all aspects.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with you, Coop. They're a bad team. I mean, listen, you could say Miami isn't that good, and I would probably agree with you for the most part, but there's a who's bad and who's worse.
Correct.
And it feels like the Saints are worse than the Dolphins bad. But you also have to give Miami some credit here, Coop, because if you look at their last 4 games, they have won 3 of those 4 games. They've won back-to-back games, beating the Commanders and Bills. Then they obviously had the bye week, but they also beat the Atlanta Falcons. And I know the Commanders and Falcons aren't very good, but they beat the Bills. And that's an impressive win, even though Buffalo has kind of faltered as of late. They lost to the Texans last Thursday night. But ultimately, we'll see if Miami can get another win today, make it 4 of their last 5 and 3 straight. Shout out to Steven in Orlando, XI in Rochester for Thanksgiving.
585.
I was just in Fort Myers, Florida for Thanksgiving. My guy Jason Smith in the building. What's up, Jason Smith? We got Lenoris in Miami. We got MDW in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Steven in North Carolina. Garrett in the City of Angels. Dipson in Baltimore. Ezra in Rockledge, Florida. Steven in Orlando. Salvador in Brazil. Boca Raton for the Slaying Cat.
Boca.
We got a lot of people. Boise, Indiana, Pennsylvania.
I think that's Idaho Beast.
What did I say, Indiana? Yeah. That's tough. I know Boise's in
I was going to say, you know that.
I don't know why. I just, I saw the ID, and I don't
awesome.
know. My mind saw an end there as well. It's still holiday week for me.
I love that.
Oh, man, I'm a loss. I was in Fort Myers, Florida this past week. I had a lot of sun. I woke up today. My face is peeling because I got a little burnt.
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't know if you could tell. I got sun. I'm definitely.
Were you out at the pool?
I was out at the beach. No sunscreen
Love
for
it.
3 hours. It's gonna do it. Absolutely will. Appreciate everybody hanging in with us here today. We got a show that everyone should be excited for, but we are brought to you by Prize Picks. It is officially the holiday season, and it's the best time of year. You got playoff pushes, you got basketball, you got bowl games, and while we're making decisions about what to eat and what gifts to buy, there is only one place where it always feels good to be right, and that is on Prize Picks. I've had fun making picks for every single Dolphins game this season. Had a ton of success going more than on Devon Achane fantasy score, receptions. He's been dominating this season, and you can join me. They also have a new feature, early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Get in on the action where Prize Picks is available in 45 states, including California, Texas, Florida, Georgia. I have an entry I talked about going more than on Achane Fantasy Score. I'm doing that again today, but I'm also going more than on Jordan Brooks tackles and assists at 9.5 and less than Chase Young, 0.25 sacks. I think the Dolphins keep Tua upright today. Austin Jackson is back. Join me, download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. 120 people watching today's tailgate menu as we return 2-week hiatus here at the channel, by the way, because we were on a bye week last week. So we haven't been live in what feels like a long time.
It's been
for
almost
a game.
2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks, yeah. I will say we were live the Monday after, but that was still what? 13 days ago at this point. It's been a long break because of the holiday schedule. Today's raffle is for this really dope Miami Dolphins holiday sign. A little perfect thing to hang up. Obviously, you can hang it up on your room. You can hang it out in your man cave. You can hang it out outside your door. A little thing here. Happy holidays, Dolphins thing. I think it's cool as we approach the holiday season. $5 is for this raffle ticket. You get 3 tickets, and I do 5 push-ups. Final day of November, which means final day of Salute to Service month in the NFL. So we're still doing push-ups for the troops. $10 is 3 raffle tickets and 5 push-ups. 7 raffle tickets plus a shot of Patron for $20 super chat. And as always, you get into the Aqua Club, and we take down a beer bong. Aqua Club is starting to fill this puppy out. Starting to fill it out. $50 and a beer bong. MVP, as always, gets the Dolphins today. Football Week 13, Dolphins Saints. Me and Coop sign it and ship it out to you. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us here. No super chats today. Who's going to be the first person to open up the stream? Venmo, if you want to donate in a different way. We actually get more out of our the donations on Venmo, and that means you get double your raffle tickets. So you send in $5 on Venmo. That is 6 tickets rather than 3. If you catch my drift, you get more bang for your buck on Venmo. We appreciate any donation as it does help us grow, help us go live more, help us do more giveaways, more raffles. So appreciate any donation to help the channel grow. But who you got in this one, folks? MIA for the Dolphins, NO for the Saints. Who you rocking with? Yeah, I know. It's a new YouTube freaking change that instead of usernames popping up, it's the @ So if I call you by a different name than I usually do, I'm sorry. That's what. Blame YouTube Studio for showing me your @ instead of your names. Blame them. So it's tough. I'm sorry. But we got MDW going Miami. We got Ramsey Miami, Michael Miami, Chav Miami, the other level Miami, Garrett, Bo, Jeff, Chris, Bo, Dibson, Gavin, Steven, Cool, John, all rocking with Miami. Wasim Khan rocking with Miami. XI. I mean, I think the Dolphins win this game for sure. We're going to get into our keys to victory and my score prediction later on in the pregame show. We got about 50 minutes until kickoff. The long-awaited return of Dolphins football. Miami's sitting at 4-7, and although they didn't get a ton of help during their bye week, they have gotten a lot of help this week already with the Ravens losing as well as the Kansas City Chiefs losing.
Keep winning games.
Maybe, you never know. You win the next 2 games against the Saints and Jets. You're sitting at 6-7, and you're like, wait a minute now. Is there intrigue here in the final 4 weeks of the season? Because then you would go on the road to the Steelers, and the Steelers very well could be 6-6, or after today, if they lose to the Bills, and then you're like, okay, well, they're 6-6. Even if they win, they're 7-6, and it's like, well, you go into Pittsburgh at 6-7 and win that game 2 weeks from now, you would have the same record and the tiebreaker over the Steelers. So things certainly get interesting with a couple wins here over the next 2 weeks, but you cannot look ahead. You got to stay in the moment, and you got to get a win against the inferior New Orleans Saints in your own building today. Shout out to Jason Wildcat Smith with a $50 super chat. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Let's go, Oceanic Mammals. Love you guys. Jason Smith, we love you. The early MVP on the stream. Another spot in the Aqua Club / Hall of Fame. And that means we're taking down a beer bong to start as well.
Shout out Jason Smith.
Let me get
baby.
Jason Smith into the raffle. Let me write these puppies down. Appreciate you, Jason Smith. You're an absolute legend, as you always are.
I'll tell you what, Jason Smith has a good chance of winning the raffle.
Yeah, good chance early on. I mean, it's a long stream. There's going to be a lot of people that get into the raffle, or at least you would imagine that to be the case. JS gets in once again. JS. Shout out to you. And, well, it's officially time to take down our first beer bong.
Beer bong. What flavor you got?
We got pineapple today.
Not bad.
We got pineapple. It's not the best, not the worst. Shout out to all of you. Shout out to Jason Smith. We'll get today started.
While Rolly does that, I'll go through the inactives. And
yeah, there's really no takeaways.
No, and then Wasim will get to your super chat as well. Quinn Ewers is your emergency third QB. You got A.J. Green, Andre Carter, Taj Washington, and Matthew Butler as the inactives for the Dolphins. And then for the Saints, we've got Ugo Amadi, Rajon Wright, Alvin Kamara, Barry Wesley. I don't even know who the other three guys are, except I know who Christian Boyd is, but the other two, no idea. And there are your inactives for the New Orleans Saints there.
Yeah, no Alvin Kamara. Chris Olave was questionable for this game, but he is obviously active. You're wondering if their top receiver was going to be out. And if he was out, boy, I don't know who they'd be throwing to without Rashid Shaheed.
What's his name? Devon Vele?
Him. They've got some guy. I saw him on Prize Picks. I was like, this is not a real person, but I guess it is. I don't even remember. That's how little of a person it actually is. But shout out to Wasim Khan with the $5 super chat. Hope everyone had a great Thanksgiving. Let's go Fins and Bear down. Listen, those Bears continue to roll. I was stunned by that result on Friday, Coop.
I was as well. Yeah, I did not see that coming.
I mean, the Eagles stink.
They stink, and I love it.
But my goodness, that is craziness. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving as well, Mr. Wasim Khan. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was. Oh, someone asked me, who do we want to root for today, the Bills or Steelers? I made a video a couple weeks ago outlining the ideal situation for Miami if they win out, if they want to make the playoffs. And I said that you should root against the Steelers every single week because I believe the Ravens were going to win the division, and therefore you'd want the Steelers to fall out of the wild card race. But here's actually the truth now. The Ravens are terrible.
They're a bad team.
And sure, you don't want them to be in the wild card race because they have the tiebreaker over you, but if the Steelers were to win today, they maybe gain control on the division, and the Bills drop to 7-5. And the Bills still have to play the Patriots. They still have to play the Eagles. And if the Bills were to lose today to fall to 7-5 and lose to the Patriots in New England and to the Eagles, that puts them at 7 losses, which would then make it possible for Miami, if they win out to get to 10-7, to catch Buffalo in the wild card standings, and it would then go to tiebreakers.
Why not us?
And Miami and Buffalo split this year, so it would go to different tiebreakers, but the point remains that if the Bills were to lose today, it certainly becomes interesting in terms of the Dolphins catching Buffalo in the standings. So I got to be honest, I don't really think it matters that much who wins that game.
No, that one doesn't really matter. First things first, the Dolphins have to focus on themselves, and they've got to win every game.
That is step number one. That is step number one. Saw someone ask, is Darren Waller playing? Did you see him on the inactive list? No, so he's playing. I sorry. We made a video, 2 videos yesterday about him being activated on from IR
You
to
did.
53-man. And if he didn't show up on the inactive list we just showed, he's obviously playing. Sorry, I'm a little testy today. A couple people in the chat got on my nerves early
Even
on
before we started.
Yeah, somebody said, I forgot who it is. Can I find it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You should be able to.
Yeah, it was BuzzZap. It says misleading graphic is our thumbnail. This game is being played at Hard Rock. What are you talking about? Every single stream we've done all year long, we have the Dolphins logo on the left and then the opponent on the right.
This
Dolphins
is not
versus
news.
Saints. Like, what are you like that guy? I just wanted to punch him in the face if we're gonna be honest. And then we got people saying at noon Eastern time on the dot.
You're late.
You're late. Start the stream. We started it at noon. Sorry. Just a couple people got on my nerves
We
this
good?
morning, so I'm a little testy. I got to get that out of my system, and then we can move forward. Sorry.
You want to tell them how to get a free raffle ticket?
All right. Whew. Got it out of my
We
system.
good?
That was a little
All right.
pent-up annoyance from a couple people in the chat earlier that I need to get rid of, and now I can move forward. Now we can move forward. Yeah, listen, $5 or more gets you raffle tickets for today's show, but I want to give people an opportunity to get in the raffle for free. Our raffle today is for this Happy Holidays Dolphins sign with the holidays approaching here. If you want to get into the raffle, here's the chance. You got to share today's stream. How do you do that? You click the share button. It will then give you a prompt of options. If you select Twitter/X icon and hit click post to Twitter, you will then have the ability to tweet out the live stream of today's show. And the final step of the process is to do that, but make sure you add my username on Twitter at Nick_Roloff in the tweet that is sending out the stream. Because if you do that, I'll be able to see it, and then I'll be able to give you a free raffle ticket. So if you want to get into the raffle, that is how you do that. I'll be keeping my eye on my notifications, my mentions on Twitter to see if anybody shared the video in stream. And then we'll give some tickets. And if I see it on Twitter, I will announce it on the live show that you're in for an extra free raffle ticket. But it's Ashley. Got a $5 super chat here. Appreciate you. It's Ashley. Happy Thanksgiving, Fins fam. Deer roast and turkey with all the fixing at my house. Come on by a plate. Let's go.
Deer roast.
Listen, I've never seen that, but you know what? I would be in. I would be in.
I'm not a gamey meat kind of person. Like
what?
Gamey meat.
What does that mean?
More like wild meat, like venison, deer.
What's the difference?
Venison is a bird. Deer is a deer.
No, venison is deer.
No, sir.
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Yes.
Absolutely not.
Venison is meat from any member of the deer family and is most commonly from deer, but also can come from elk, moose, caribou, and antelope.
Wrong.
Yeah, I mean, listen.
That's on me.
Out of all of the statements that you and I have made throughout
that's
our
on
time
me.
here that we've been called out for being wrong on, that one might have been the most.
That's on me.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, where'd you get that from?
Regardless, though, that's
Okay.
not my speed.
Regardless, though. Listen, I've tried venison like once or twice. I had friends in Rochester who they went hunting for deer. It's very tender.
Would you eat like a bison burger?
Yeah, I would eat a bison.
You would?
burger. Yeah, would you?
Yeah, I think I would. I've never had it, but I would.
But that's like wild.
Yeah, but it's less. People say it's less of like, I don't know, that earthy taste.
You don't really get that with venison.
You don't?
No. At least I don't remember it being that way. Brian Aycock in the building. Oh, gee. Finn's effing up. Shout out to you, Aycock. You get 4 raffle tickets. You also get us to take our first shot of the day. Shout out to the OG who is always here supporting Aycock. We play the Jets next week. We know he'll.
You know what that means.
Yeah, we know he'll be fired up for that game. There's no one on planet Earth that hates the New York Jets more than Brian Aycock.
And I love it.
I say that to everyone. Like, I legitimately think we could be 0-16, and if we lose to the Jets in Week 18, that would guarantee the number 1 pick and like the next Tom Brady or Patrick Mahomes, and we just have to lose to the Jets, and Brian Aycock would still say, there's no way I would root for a loss against the Jets.
No doubt.
But shout out to OG. Shout out to the OG. Oh, another super chat. This one coming in from X Ryan Bows. Shout out to you. You get 3 raffle tickets.
Rainbows?
No. I don't read it like that. I say rainbow. Listen, you look at the way R-E-I-N. Oh, be sure that would be rain. That could be right.
You know what? As wrong as I was on the last one, you might be even more wrong on this one. Yes.
No. That's not possible. That's not possible. It's been way too long since game day. Fins win 27-16. I don't hate that.
That's realistic. I like that
score prediction. I don't hate that score prediction whatsoever. We'll get into my score prediction here in just a second, but I did want to do some Dolphins will win if, number one, you keep the turnovers flowing. What has been the reason Miami has been so successful over the last month, winning 3 of the last 4 games? Well, to me, it's been the improved play of the defense, but more or less creating key turnovers. Think about that win against the Buffalo Bills. You intercepted Josh Allen in the end zone, you made Josh Allen fumble, and you made James Cook fumble. And you kept care of the football yourself. I know it is cliche, but if your defense can continue to take the ball away and set your offense up and play complementary football, you will be in a very advantageous spot to win today's game. You're playing a team in New Orleans that is starting a rookie quarterback in Tyler Shuck, isn't the most talented. If you're able to turn them over, which they've been turnover prone this season, you will have a solid opportunity to set yourself up to score. Think about the game that Miami played last in Madrid. They beat the Commanders. Why? Because they forced a key turnover in overtime. You keep the turnovers flowing on defense, creating opportunities, you will win. Chris Murphy with a $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Mr. Murphy.
It's very cliche, but it does ring true. If you win the turnover battle, you're probably going to win the football game.
By the way, shout out to Brian Aycock and Gavin Owens for getting, thank you, sharing the stream. That gets an extra raffle ticket for the 2 of you. Appreciate both of you. Remember, if you share today's stream on Twitter and tag me at Nick_Roloff, you'll get an extra free raffle tickets. But shout out to the OG! Brian Aycock beat the Saints, but it's never too early to say F the Jets. You know, Brian, I think we're going to bring back the body tattoos next Sunday.
Oh, you're tatting up?
Yeah, remember last time I wrote F the Jets on my
How long did
forearm?
that take to get off?
Dude, a day. You know, it didn't really it didn't take that long at all. Really, just a shower. And then it was good on Tuesday night pretty much.
Nice.
But Brian Aycock, you get another 4 raffle tickets. Coop, your turn to take a shot of the Patronski. We alternate shots here. Busy day in the college football landscape. I'm only saying this because of Florida commercials on my television right now.
A lot of it.
You've got Tulane head coach John Summerall agreeing to be the next Florida Gators head coach, replacing Billy Napier going full-time. You got Alex Golish going to where?
Auburn,
the South Florida head coach. And you've got the Memphis head coach. Don't care about his name, Silverstein.
Ryan Silverfield.
He's going to Arkansas,
Yep.
And all signs are pointing to Mr. Lane Kiffin heading to the LSU Tigers.
What a day. I mean, we knew it was coming. Lane kind of held the cards to everything. But
Yeah. What a day indeed.
Who's going to Ole Miss?
Ooh, good question. Prediction. I think it will be... trying to think of a coach that would be an upgrade there.
I don't know if there's an upgrade.
Is Ole Miss an upgrade from Missouri?
Yeah, but he just signed a deal yesterday.
So Drinkowitz, no.
But yes, it would be.
But Summerall signed a new deal this past season.
Yeah, that's true. I guess
that
it doesn't
means
really
nothing
matter.
to me. I'm going to go with the JMU head coach.
I like that.
I'm going to go with the JMU head coach. Where's your guy going? Oklahoma
State, yeah.
Is that really that big of an upgrade? Like, obviously it is. But, like, you would think if you were leaving North Texas, a team that you might have in the college football playoffs, you would go to a better job than Oklahoma State.
He's probably making 5 times what he was making.
Yeah, they got a lot of money to spend over there, the Cowboys of Oklahoma State. Penn State needs a coach. That's a good point. Who's going there?
Yeah, I guess they do, right? They
Yeah.
haven't hired anyone.
Now, better job, Ole Miss or Penn State? I'd say Penn State.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I'm always curious. I will not claim to know a lot about college football.
Only betting.
Nor do I care, to be honest. I'm not the biggest college football guy. I think the sport stinks. If I'm going to watch football, I'm going to watch the NFL. I'll watch some prospects, but whatever. Anyway, almost 200 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon. Almost 34 minutes away from getting kicked off here today. Let's get to 100 likes. Triple-digit likes before kickoff. Massive, necessary. We are not on. I didn't expect to be. I don't know why. I thought for a brief second the Dolphins Saints game would be on national TV. It's got to be one of the worst games of the day, objectively.
No
right?
doubt.
Let's look at the schedule for today. We got Panthers, Rams. I mean, the Rams are going to win that game by a lot, but there's some intrigue there. Colts, Texans, massive game. Oh, Jets, Falcons. That's a stinker. 49ers, Browns, stinker. Jags, Titans, no one cares. Cardinals, Bucks, okay. Vikings, Seahawks, Bills, Steelers, Raiders, Chargers, What a shitty slate of football.
Oh,
Broncos,
it's
Commanders.
really bad.
I'm not going to lie. As soon as we sign off on today's
I won't be
show,
watching any football.
there is not
Nope.
a single snap of football I'll watch, because by the time that we finish all of the work that we have to do today, the 4 o'clock games will borderline be close to over. So maybe if the Bills-Steelers game is close in the fourth quarter, I'll watch the end of that game. But, I mean, there's no world where I watch the Chargers-Raiders or Vikings-Seahawks. I am intrigued to see how Max Brosmer does, though.
The Stars play at 5.
Are you watching them?
I will be watching that.
Yeah. But Dolphins-Saints, I mean, that's a game that, outside of us, not a lot of people are going to care about.
We'll be locked in.
I mean, obviously, it'd be hard for us not to be locked in here.
Hopefully, they give us a good game.
Yeah, I think that's really I think that's a good chance. Make sure you hit that thumbs up icon. Come on, we got 74 likes. Let's get to 100. Yeah, all the good games this week were played on Thursday and Friday. I don't disagree. All Thursday's games.
They were very good.
I mean, the night game was kind of like a snooze fest between Ravens and Bengals, but it had a lot of intrigue with Joe Burrow returning. But the Chiefs-Cowboys game was fantastic. Packers-Lions was awesome.
A lot of good hoops as well.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's what I was watching.
Yeah, I was watching the hoops for the most part on
that's
Thursday.
what I was watching. Come on, hit that thumbs up button. Let's get to 100 likes. Come on, it's unacceptable to not be at 100 likes, to be honest. It really is.
That's one of your biggest pet peeves.
It really is. I don't want to get angry again, but I will.
Oh, you had a little fit of rage there earlier.
I'm an angry elf. What can I say? I get angry very quickly. I'm like the Hulk when they say, how do you not in the first Avengers movie? How do you not turn into the Hulk? How do you stay calm? And he goes, my secret is I don't stay calm. I'm always angry. And then he turned into the Hulk. I mean, that's me. I'm always angry.
Love that.
You just provoke me, and then I'll burst out. And I'll boost out. But let's go. Come on. 17 likes away. As we wait, shout out to MDW with a $10 super chat. Wait, how many $10 super chats have we got? Was that our first?
I think that's actually...
That's our second, right?
Yes.
Yeah, MDW, and then...
Yeah, second.
I forgot who was the first. Oh, XI.
Yep.
So that's 5 push-ups a pop, so I owe 10 push-ups, and both of you guys got 3 raffle tickets. Shout out to y'all. 8 likes away. Let's get to 100 likes. Once we get to 100 likes, I'll do my 10 push-ups I owe. So hit that like button. Oh, Indiana, Ohio State.
Ohio State minus whatever it is.
It's 5.5.
I would put my life savings on Ohio
By the way,
State.
do you know who your friend picked this week in Hungry Dogs?
Yes, he told me he picked...
Sounds like it's a loser.
No, he lost. He definitely lost.
Thank God. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was scary. Oh, there we go. We got to 100 likes.
Let's ride.
So I'll do push-ups. Coop is going to figure out something here. Side bet here.
Yeah, I don't remember who it is.
But let me just rephrase this. It wasn't either Army or Cal.
No, he absolutely lost.
Okay, because there was only 2 underdogs that won yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, someone picked Vanderbilt, but whatever. It's 2.5 point spread. Whoever did that, I don't get why they did that. But there was 2 people who picked Army 10.5 and Cal 13.5, and that scared me. Now, it might be someone who was like 8 or 9 points behind.
Wait, he might have picked Cal.
Oh, stop it.
Because he said SMU is going to cost me. I'm going to ask him.
Did he pick Cal?
I'm
If he picked Cal, I'm going to be devastated. I just lost $1,000. Unless I somehow get a big win this upcoming week, which I'd be down to 10 points, though. I'd be fucked.
Yeah, that'd be brutal. I just texted him right now.
Dang. He picked.
Because SMU is down 24-7.
Yeah,
He's like, they fucked
they
me.
came back. Oh, my God, he picked Cal. I thought it was Sharon who picked Cal because he texted in the group chat about how Cal having the best offense for a 6-5 team. And I was like, well, that makes sense. Sharon picked him. He was so low in the standings. He needed like a...
That's why I went with Stanford.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, God. All right, that makes me sick to my stomach.
You'll still win something.
No, I won't. Because he was 4 points behind me, which means now he'll be a full 9.5 ahead of me. Which means I'll have to pick the biggest underdog this next week, and, like, that's not going to happen.
That's so brutal.
Oh, God, that's disgusting. I feel gross. All right, let's do 10 push-ups. I hope he refuses. He says it's not. I hope he said, but I really do think it was, based off what you said.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Remember, every $10 super chat we get, we do 5 push-ups and you get 3 raffle tickets for the final month of the Salute to Service. Wait a minute. Hold on. Keegan is in the building. Didn't Keegan win something?
That sounds right. Yeah, a duck race.
Keegan, stay here for me. I'm going to verify. Give me a second. Give me a second here because I'm pretty sure you might have won something. I got to go back to find the stream to just triple check. But I swear Keegan won something. Yeah, he won the raffle last week.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, Keegan, you won the raffle last week, my friend. Last week's raffle, or 2 weeks ago against the Commanders, that was a Salute to Service t-shirt, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct, it was.
So, Keegan, do you have Twitter, Instagram? Coop, we gotta get that angle down on the push-ups. They could barely see me.
What do you mean?
I mean, it's just popping up here. I mean, you gotta get that angle down.
Down a little more?
A little down more.
All right.
Yeah. Keegan, do you have Instagram or Twitter? Because you did win the raffle from 2 weeks ago. So get in the comment section, Keegan, and let me know. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's in the military, too.
He is, I believe.
So how sick is that?
That's very fitting.
That he won the Salute the Service Dolphins shirt raffle from 2 weeks ago. How sick is that? Oh, we're getting banged. We have to show this here in a second. But the Dolphins will win if, number 2, they utilize the 6 offensive line personnel. Yes, Darren Waller is back, but we cannot stray away what has been so successful for this Dolphins offense over the last month. And what has been the most successful? It's been the fact they've been using Daniel Brunskill as a inline tight end, as that 6th offensive lineman. And with this change that Miami made in Week 7 when Darren Waller originally went on IR, the Dolphins have went from a bottom 10 offense in EPA per play, EPA per rush, and rush success percentage to now a top half offense. They rank in the top 16 of EPA per play, EPA per rush, EPA per pass, and success run percentage. So continue to utilize that 6 offensive line personnel and make sure you go out there and don't shy away from what has been working for you. Oh, they edited it.
Yes.
Okay, so I thought we were getting banged. We're not getting banged.
Correct.
All right, we'll take it. We'll take it.
No banging is going on.
No banging is going on here. I thought I was going to report that our Super Chat battle against Saints Now is going very poorly. It's actually the opposite. We lead by 100. Because now this should be at 132.
132.
So, because of the $10 super chat we've got from KJ Cousins. Shout out to KJ Cousins. I like that name. I don't know why. I do, though.
Good name.
KJ Cousins.
You think he's related to Kirk? Is he Kirk Jr.?
Maybe it's a Falcons fan rooting
KJ?
against the Saints. Possible. Yeah, but I certainly think it's important to continue to utilize that 6 offensive line personnel, because if you run away from it just because you have Darren Waller back, I think that would be a mistake. Well, it's that X Justin is the actual username.
I mean, no, this is one of the worst updates that Studio's ever had.
Yeah, they got to go back. They got to go back. By the way, shout out to Exess Justin. That will be 5 more push-ups. Has Keegan responded if he has Twitter or Instagram?
I have not seen Keegan in the chat
because I knew Keegan would be back eventually. And that's why I held out. And I saw him, so I wanted to make sure I got him here. But we need to get in contact with him. By the way, shout out Dipson BC and XI Rainbows. Both of you guys shared the stream on Twitter and tagged me, so you both got free raffle tickets. Just wanted to let you guys know. Remember, you can share today's stream on Twitter/X, and if you tag me at Nick_Roloff, you get a free ticket in our raffle for our Dolphins holiday sign. But if you want to get into the raffle normally, this is our tailgate and super chat menu for today's stream. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. $10, like we just saw from Zest Justin, is 3 raffle tickets and 5 push-ups. You get 20 raffle tickets, 7 raffle tickets and a shot of tequila. We got Patron with us for $20 super chat. $50 gets you into the Aqua Club. We've inducted 1 member today, that being Jason Wildcat Smith. And then we chug a beer to celebrate. And the MVP of today's stream, which right now would still be Jason Smith with $50 in super chats, gets the Dolphins today, Week 13 MVP football. Shout out to everybody hanging in with us and spending their Sunday afternoon. Shout out to X Justin with the $2 super chat. Miami Dolphins on top. OBJ basically means it's a emoji that our software does not understand.
Correct.
I wonder what the emoji was. What do you think it was? Do you think it was...
Will it show on the viewer?
I don't know.
It does not show on YouTube either.
No, I'm curious. I wonder which one
Weird.
it was. I'm going to guess it was half smile, tongue sticking out.
Like that.
I don't know why, but I just feel like that's my vibe.
Love it.
Ow.
Ball security.
Ball security, job security. Ball security, job security. Ball security, job security. Confidence level in the Dolphins getting a win today. Scale 1 to 10 for me. 1 to 10. Someone asks, is this game on TV? Well, I don't know where you live. So that's kind of the question. If you do not have Sunday ticket, it's all very dependent on where you live. If you're in the Southeast region, there's a high chance it's on TV because you got the Saints and Dolphins. But if you are pretty much not in the Northeast or the Southeast,
there's a very high chance it is not.
It's not going to be on. I'm just going to say that. Like national TV, no way. Because it's either going to be Panthers-Rams or Colts-Texans, I think are the 2 big ones. I forgot who asked the question, but it was goated. I haven't seen him respond. If you're in Connecticut, yeah, Saints-Dolphins ain't going to be on national TV. I can guarantee you that. But confidence level of the Dolphins winning today. I see 9. I see 10. I see 8, 10, 10,000. More 10s. 10, 10. 10, 10. Goat says, yeah, I'm from Ohio. No, then you won't have it. They'll have the Browns game on national.
Happening.
Yeah, they're going to have the Browns game on national TV then. So you got to hang out with us or you got to go get Sunday ticket. Matt with a 10. I think that's Poe, but his name is Dub Season Fins. I hate
it's horrible.
6.9 from Mark Smith. Matt Vanderbilt says 10, 6. I see a lot of 10s. I see a lot of confidence from the Dolphins fans today. Hard to blame them, Coop. Hard to blame them. I'm very confident.
You should be confident in that. I mean, like I said, the Saints are horrific. Like
Bad, man.
If you lose, it further proves he needs to go.
Yeah, like we haven't talked about firing McDaniel in a while.
If they lose this game, he's got to go.
Because they've been playing better football, and it's like, well, they're obviously not firing him in the middle of the season, so why talk about it? But, I mean, let's just face the facts. If you come out of the bye week at home and lose to the Saints, I mean, you're not going to fire him on the spot because it's clear they're not going to do that. But, I mean, it's also abundantly clear that he's got to go. Abundantly clear he's got to go. Coop's freaking fist pumping because fucking soccer drives me nuts. I hate that sport. I wish they eradicated it. I really did. I really do. Sorry if you're a soccer fan. I hope they get rid of it.
Up the Chelsea.
I hope they get rid of it. I really do. What's this shitty show on Tubi? I don't want to see no Tubi show on my TV.
Are you about to have another outburst?
No. All right, moving on, though. Ooh. Let me see. What games do we have this week? We have Duke. And?
I mean, this is a horrible commercial.
Michigan State. I didn't know they played this week. Michigan State. I was talking about.
Good ball club,
This
I
has
think.
been the best non-con I've seen.
Oh.
Next Saturday. Oh, that's perfect.
10:30?
Love it.
Yeah, I guess that's before all the games that matter.
Well, no one cares about any of those games anyway.
You don't care about the Big 12 I don't care about the Big 12.
Yeah,
The
not
SEC
at all.
game?
That will be at mid-afternoon.
Yeah, 3:30.
Don't care. All right, this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season, best time of the year, folks. You got bowl games, you got basketball, you got playoff pushes, and with the holiday season, there's a lot of decisions that have to be made. Well, the best decisions in the place where it feels the best to be right is on Prize Picks. I make an entry for every game. My picks for today, I got more than Devon Achane fantasy score. I've been doing that almost every single week, and it's been paying off. I've got more than on Jordan Brooks tackles, and I've got less than on Chase Young sacks. That's kind of how I like that pick. And they have a new feature as well. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes, called early payouts. Listen, you also don't have to take a lot of time calculating your cash out. It's very simple. It's 3 times, 6 times your money, potentially. PrizePicks makes it easy to understand how much you win. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks. It's good to be right. As we continue here, under 17 minutes to go until we kick off, my third key for the Dolphins to win this game is to keep everything in front of you. What do I mean by that? Well, I had this as a key in the game against the Washington Commanders, and I think Miami did a very good job of keeping everything in front. What do I mean? Well, listen, the Saints offense is not very explosive, especially since they lost Rashid Shaheed, traded him at the deadline to the Seattle Seahawks. So they like to methodically work down the football field. And I am willing to bet that if Dolphins defense doesn't give up any big plays, keeps everything in front of them, and don't get beat on the big plays, well, I don't think the Saints offense is going to be able to methodically march down the football field and put up 20 points consistently. So if you don't allow them to hit the chunk 25, 30-yard plays and force them to take the 5, 6-yarders, well, then they'll get impatient. The rookie quarterback will make a mistake, will throw an interception, and Miami takes advantage. Like I truly do believe if you don't give up a 35, 40-yard bomb down the field and you don't let the rookie running back Devin Neal rip off a big run, you will be able to limit the offense for the Saints and, in turn, get a win at home. Number 4 in my book is to go at the second-year corner, Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Stinks.
He has been elevated to their lead CB outside with Alante Taylor, and both of them have struggled mightily this season. Specifically, Kool-Aid McKinstry has allowed 7 touchdowns this season, a QB rating when targeted of 120.0. If you see man-to-man coverage with Kool-Aid McKinstry against Jalen Waddle, Tua's first read should be to him, because he simply cannot stay in front of Jalen Waddle. That is barbecue chicken. So if you see Waddle and Kool-Aid one-on-one, go at him. Take advantage of it. He is not a good corner. He's young. He's got ball hawking abilities for sure. He's got a pair of interceptions on the year. But overall, not a lockdown cover corner, which is why I'm targeting him nonstop in this game if he's matched up against Mr. Jalen Watt. What's your biggest key to victory?
We haven't been able to say this very often this season. The Dolphins are the more talented team in this ballgame.
Yeah, absolutely are. They absolutely even if some of the games Miami's won against the Jets, all right, you're probably more talented than them. Let's say they'll go through the 4 wins.
Not the Bills.
Not the Bills.
No way.
I wouldn't even say the Falcons. They've got a more talented roster. I mean, they're on the same level of team. They've got a way better roster.
They have more high-level players. Bijan, London.
That's my point.
But outside of those
they've got a better roster.
Not even debatable?
I really don't.
Okay.
I think
enough.
they've just had a bad schedule and horrible QB play.
Fair enough.
Because, I think they have a better wide receiver core than Miami ever since Tyreek Hill got hurt.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
I love Waddle, but Drake London's the top 7 wide receiver in football this season. I'll take Drake London in the field, Darnell Mooney and company against Miami's. They've got a better tight end, Kyle Pitts. They have a better offensive line. They have an equal running back. I think Achane and Bijan are on the same tier. And, their defense has been top 10 in football this year, Atlanta.
They have had a very good defense.
So it's Atlanta's a better, a more talented team. Commanders, I think with where their roster was in terms of injuries, I think Miami was either equal or slightly more talented. But yeah, you're right, I think. Miami's roster is 1,000% more talented than their opponent today. You'll get to say the same thing next week, which is why Miami should be able to take advantage at home today, coming out of a bye week, and get a win.
And this has been Mike McDaniel's kind of career. He beats these teams.
He beats the bad teams.
So,
which is why it was alarming when he lost and blew that 17-0 lead to the Panthers in Week 5. In a Coop, I don't want to go replay history and throw stones at glass houses. But could you imagine if Miami didn't blow that game? I'm not I don't want to overreact.
No,
here.
you're right. They'd be 5-6.
They'd be 5-6, and if you win the next 2 games, you're 7-6, and it would allow you, by the way, to lose one more game the rest of the season and maybe still make the playoffs. If you won that game, you win the next 2, you'd be 7-6, and all you'd have to do is go 3-1 against the Steelers, Bengals, Bucks, and Patriots, which seems a lot more realistic with how bad the Steelers have looked, how much the Buccaneers have struggled as of late. So it's just tough. But we're not going to look back at history. We're going to focus on moving forward here.
Focus on the now.
Focus on the now. Focus on the forward. If you were not aware, let me remind people that you can get a free raffle ticket for our raffle today, which is this Dolphins holiday sign. Perfect for your front door or your man cave. If you share today's stream by clicking the share button, Twitter/X, click post to Twitter/X, and make sure, this is the important part, you tag me at Nick_Roloff, because if you don't, I won't be able to see it. I got to get tagged. We've already had 4 people get extra raffle tickets. Dipson, XI, Brian Aycock, Gavin E. Owens. If you do the same thing, you will get into the raffle. Shout out to y'all.
Appreciate y'all. And Aycock coming in with the 10.
Shout out to Aycock, who now is tied with Jason Smith for the Hall of Fame, or not Hall of Fame, excuse me, but the MVP. Jason Smith set in 50, and now Brian Aycock is at 50. So shout out to Aycock for your like to subscribe. No reason not to do both. I completely agree, Mr. Aycock.
No doubt.
That also means we got another 10 push-ups, because Aycock set in 5, and who was the other guy? Oh, Justin.
Yes.
So we owe 10 push-ups, as we're 11 minutes away from kickoff. When you're ready.
Get a better angle this
Better
time.
angle?
Yep, there we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bang.
A lot of red at the face. I got a tan this week, but also the blood flow.
Did you get some workouts in over the...
I haven't done... I have been so incredibly lazy. It's
holiday season.
Really over the last 3 weeks, though. I told myself I was going to run a lot in the 2 weeks leading up to Thanksgiving week. I, ran 3 times. So it's just not been good for me. Now, but with that being said, I haven't even gained any weight, which has surprised me. But
run to the arena on Wednesday.
Yeah. could. It's also going to be, actually, it's not out of the warmest day in the next week and a half is Wednesday, ironically enough.
I woke up this morning, 36 degrees. I was like, oh.
Dude, it was chilly.
It was cold,
I
man.
got the sweatpants. Someone says, nice beard you got growing out. Listen, this is as far as it grows. I literally am probably going to trim it tomorrow morning. But
yeah.
But like I've been trimming it like basically the same thing. Like I found my perfect length trimmer, which is awesome when you find that. Because now I've just been able to like trim it and then let it like 3 or 4 days go by and then trim it again. And it really never looks any different.
I was supposed to go get mine trimmed by Haley on Friday. Pipe leak in the dresser.
So do you not trim your own beard?
I will trim it, but she does a good trim and a lineup and all of that.
Gotcha. All right, predict the score. Under 10 minutes to go until kickoff here. I'll give you my score prediction in just 1 second, but I see Dolphins 56-14, Dolphins 24-10, Dolphins 23-17, Dolphins 40-0, Dolphins 30-14, 27-3 Dolphins, 28-24 Dolphins, 42-9, 41-14, 30-17, 38-13.
I think mine is closer to yours.
You said it was 20. No, what did you say? I actually don't think I heard yours.
I haven't put one out yet, but there's no way the Saints score 20 points in this game.
The Dolphins, think about their defense over the last month. Like, against the Falcons, 10 points. Ravens, they scored 27 or 28, I forget which one it was. But
28.
Also remember that Miami gave them the ball at the 1 yard.
Correct.
Like, the Ravens offense didn't really score that much against the defense. It was more or less the offense was turning it over and giving the Ravens excellent field position. So, like, if you actually categorize points allowed by the defense and take away the turnovers, they gave 10 to the Falcons, like barely 20 points against the Ravens, 13 to the Bills, and 13 to the Commanders. So, like, I'm going to stay under the belief that this Dolphins defense is going to continue to play well and allow under 14 points, which is why my score prediction for today's game is the Dolphins win 24-14. I think it's a little bit of a low-scoring game. The over-under is 42.5, so I have it going under. And then I have the Dolphins covering the 5.5 points. I think they win by 10. I think the Dolphins give up a pair of touchdowns. I think a passing touchdown to Juwan Johnson, the tight end, and then a rushing touchdown by the rookie out of Kansas, Devin Neal. I think Miami scores 3 touchdowns and a field goal. I think I'll go 2 touchdowns to Devon Achane and a touchdown to Darren Waller.
I like that as well.
Waller returning. They like to target him in the red zone when he's active. So that's my guess. Those are my predictions. 2 Achane touchdowns and a Darren Waller touchdown. That's my guess today. That's my guess. But if you're ready for Dolphins football, like that video, folks. We got 386 people watching. The bosses want a 50% like rate. We're like right there. We need about 50 likes. If we get the 200 likes before kickoff, you know what? I'll take a shot in the house.
I'll go with
shot in the house if we get the 200 likes before kickoff. Can we get 64 likes in the next 6 minutes?
We better.
We do that? I'll take a shot. Also on my bets today, as everyone always cares, anytime touchdown parlay. Tyler Algier against the Jets. Plus 230. Don't hate it. Emeka Egbuka plus 155 against the Cardinals. Baker Mayfield is playing. We got Devon Achane in there. And then we also have Travis Etienne against the Titans. Feel pretty good about that. First half bets. Under 17.5 Browns 49ers. Snowstorm.
No. Oh, yeah. That's like
to me, like there's just no way that first half has more than 10-7. That would be crazy to me. Over 16.5 Rams first half points against the Panthers. It's a lot, but can they get 2 touchdowns and a field goal? I think they can. And then at home, Colts minus 2.5 against the Texans. That's my guess.
I don't hate those. Not that you need to add this, but I feel like an anytime Darren Waller touchdown is a good bet.
Yeah, I don't hate it. If you want to put that on Prize Picks, Darren Waller.
He scores a lot, man.
Darren Waller more than on touchdowns. I really like the more than on Devon Achane fantasy score, and I have more than on Jordan Brooks tackles too. I really like that one.
I'm mildly surprised that Darren Waller is suiting up again this season.
He wants to be out there. I mean,
like that
I
about
thought
him.
there was a chance he didn't return, but obviously the injury was not as serious as like you would think because he missed the minimum games.
Yep.
I mean, remember, he got hurt in that Browns game, so he missed the game against the Falcons, Ravens, Bills, and Commanders.
Yep.
He was forced to miss those games when you were placed on IR, 4 games, so that's all he missed, the bare minimum for Darren Waller. Can't say the same for Austin Jackson, which, by the way, I should actually be way more, and this real quick, apparently there's a reporter out there, Chris Lowe, do you know who he is?
I do.
He said that Lane Kiffin has lined up most of his offensive staff to join him at LSU. Apparently, Kiffin has told his staff that if he's not in the plane with him in Baton Rouge today, they won't have a spot in the staff.
Correct.
This is getting outrageous.
It's unbelievable.
So, like, shout out to J-Rock Ranger, by the way, sharing today's stream. Gets a ticket.
That's a very Chris Beard move, if you remember that.
I just don't know why they're not allowing each other to finish out the year. Makes no sense to me. Apparently, there's some rain in this game. Miami and New Orleans. Raining.
Raining at home? Mark Schlereth.
And Chris Myers. Is this not Frank the Tank?
Sure, it looks like him.
From behind, it does. ESPN's Marcel. I don't know.
Marcel Louis Jacques.
Jersey of the Day candidate. It's like a dark blue Dan Marino jersey. It looks like Frank the Tank from behind.
Let me see it one more time. It actually does, though. He doesn't wear his hat
Yeah, but that's
like
also
that,
the part that like I really
Yeah.
don't know. But oh my God, it's not snowing in that Browns 49ers.
Cancel.
I was duped.
You were run amok. Led astray.
I also took the less on the passing yards for Prize Picks. Oh, the point of reason why I was going on Twitter, I was trying to see what the starting offensive line for Miami is going to be. Because they usually tweet it out. But it's supposed to stop raining about 20, 30 minutes after kickoff.
So we should be all right.
Yeah, we'll see.
That's typical Miami.
Well, Austin Jackson ran out, announced as a starter, so it looks like he's back at right tackle. That's all I wanted to know was Austin Jackson, was he starting at right tackle? Sounds like he will be.
What do they do at
Oh,
right?
Keegan said he messaged me on Twitter.
What do they do at right guard, though?
Yeah?
What do they do at right guard?
Yeah, they talked about no moving Larry Borum. Keegan, there you are, my friend. I got you.
Be sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Free Dolphins content at least twice a day. We're putting out videos. We do live streams 3 times a week. We go game day, the day after game day, and then usually on Thursdays. We're covering it all right here, so hit that sub button. Can we get to 79 today? Is that crazy?
Yeah, no, I think so. Keegan, I just messaged you back, by the way, because I need your size for the shirt. Also, you want to know something that drove me up a wall this week?
Please.
I mean, there's many things. This dude messaged me on Twitter, who's, by the way, a Saints fan and a Heat fan. Ready for that? Messaged me on Twitter this week saying, where's the videos been the last 3 days on Heat? And I didn't respond.
Oh, my God. I would have blocked him.
I
actually would have blocked him.
I almost responded back and said, none of your fucking business.
I would have blocked him. That's infuriating.
Like, it's Thanksgiving week, and you're asking me, like, you expect it out of me. Which we do advertise daily content, but I also said
there's some exceptions.
On the Heat channel, I said Thanksgiving week's going to be a little bit interesting. I'm not in the studio. That kills me. That drove me up a wall.
I would have been livid.
I was like, go fuck yourself, dude. And now he's a Saints. Now that I know he's a Saints fan, I didn't know that until I just clicked on his
even
bio.
more.
Now I hope. Now I hope. Never mind.
Nope. Yep.
No, never mind. Timeout on the fly. Shout out to Chuck Brittingham with the $20 super chat. That is 4 raffle tickets. Excuse me, that is 7 raffle tickets. My mind is mush.
If you're ready for kickoff, spam those me's.
Also, I have a super
shot.
I got something for you here.
Spam those me's in the chat. Bamboo Adebayo, Ari, Hot Dog, Rob Man. Sounds good.
It's gotten hot in here.
It has. I'll turn it down.
I just only say that because I'm wearing a hoodie and pants. It's usually so cold. Spam those me's if you're ready for the game.
Let's
600
go, baby.
people
Come
watching.
on.
We're about ready to get kicked off here in a second. But shout out to Corey Belfast with a $20 Venmo. Appreciate you, Corey. Fins up indeed. You get 14 raffle tickets because remember, on Venmo, it is doubled. We owe 2 shots one for Corey, one for Chuck Brittingham. I'll take one. Coop will take the other. Corey also says he wants the song. We haven't done the national anthem in a while, and the Dolphins have been winning games.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, Corey, I know you want the song, and I understand that, but we've kind of gone. We took the raffle, we took the national anthem and said goodbye because we were 1-5.
And then they started winning.
Hold on. I'm not done. I'm not ready to take it with you. We were 2-5. No.
2-6, I think.
2-6. We were 1-6.
Yeah.
Then we won to get 2-6, 2-7, 4-7. All right. Shout to you. Mythic says, hey, Nick, I have a question. If we win out and Mike starts doing better, will you ever wear Dolphins gear again? Well, as you can see, I'm wearing Dolphins gear right now. I said when I made the declaration that I will not wear Dolphins gear anymore, my declaration was I am not going to wear any Dolphins gear until they fire one of Mike McDaniel or Chris Greer or have a winning record. Now, they fired Chris Greer on Halloween, and Dolphins gear made its return. So, it's really they just had to make a change for me to support the franchise with merchandise again.
That drives me up wall personally. You see the Dolphins.
Well, maybe you can't see.
All right. Fair enough.
We have blind viewers.
We do.
You never know.
That's on me for assuming.
You know what they say about assuming.
I do indeed.
You make an ass out of you and
No
me.
doubt.
Oh my God, it was pouring earlier today. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. That's coming down. We're going to have wet surfaces today. Now, with it being said, though, it doesn't look that bad right now. It doesn't seem like it's raining anymore. Oh, and the broadcast saying great conditions.
Oh my God, that's horrendous.
What?
The crowd.
Oh yeah, there's not a lot of people there.
That's bad.
Looks like the Dolphins will start the game with the ball. Saints, of course, they pan to Mike McDaniel, and he's looking up to the sky.
He's hilarious.
For the conditions. Saints wearing their all black unis. Dolphins wearing their all white unis. Miami will start the game with the ball as we are about to get underway here in the 3:05. Can the Dolphins win their third straight game and improve to 5-7 on the year? It still is raining, I think, a little bit, but not really that hard. The Saints have a new kicker, Charlie Smythe. Just got activated this week. Kickoff is away. It will be fielded at the 6-yard line by Malik Washington across the 25-30 and tackled at the 32. And that is where Miami will take over for their first possession of the game. Cole Strange still starting at right guard, which means Larry Borum, after filling in for most of the season, has moved back to the bench as the swing tackle. Austin Jackson resumes his starting position at right tackle. Activated off of IR Saturday afternoon. The rain has returned. It is pouring in Miami. And let's see how that affects this Dolphins offense. Tua will pitch it to Achane on the first snap, right side, and Achane bursts forward for 8 yards, and it's a good start for the Fins. By the way, I'm going to hit so many first down emotes today, Coop, it might be egregious. There's going to be multiple. We're not going to do this the entire time. But we're going to do a lot.
You weren't here when we did the first down. We did a short.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't. Downpour in Miami. Achane after an 8-yard run will head to the sideline, and Jalen Wright comes on the field. There is a injured New Orleans Saints player, I think, here. And there's a little break in the action. No idea why. Our good friend Devon Godshaw made the tackle, if you remember. Remember Devon?
He was a Finn?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
That was before your time of ever watching Dolphins football. But right before he became a Patriot, he was with the Dolphins and signed that 3-year deal with the New England. And then they traded him to the Saints. All right, 2nd and 2, pistol for Tua. Looks like Chase Young's offside. Handoff, Jalen right up the middle. He's got a Dolphins first down, so type those ones.
Ooh, that's a good one.
First down, type those ones.
I have great news.
What's that?
He was on Kent State.
Who?
Grant.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Woo! Survives. Now, whoever was behind us.
Which I don't know who.
Someone picked Cal and got 13F. Someone picked Army, but if he picked it, I would have been down 9. Now I think at worst I'd be down like 4 or 5. So that being down 9 was a death sentence. Thank goodness. First down, Miami. Type those ones. 2 under center. Achane goes back at the running back. 6 offensive linemen. Brunskill. Play action pass for Tua. Tua steps up in the pocket and is sacked by Cameron Jordan. That's a coverage sack. I mean, they looked for a deep shot and no one was there. It was Austin Jackson at right tackle who ended up getting beat, but I mean that was a coverage sack. Tua had let's do a snap to sack here. Snap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sacked. From snap to sack, that was 5 seconds. Anything above 2.5 is on the quarterback or a coverage sack. So that's a tough start there. It's now 2nd and 18 for Miami. Tua in the gun. We're going to throw it. Quick pass. It's no one else but Darren Waller for a gain of about 13, which sets up Miami with a 3rd and manageable. So they get most of that yardage back. It's now 3rd and 5. 3rd and 5. Be a nice 3rd down pickup here for Miami to keep the chains moving and get in the Saints territory. They're just about at midfield. Tua in the gun. No, they're at the Saints 48 now. D. Eskridge in motion. Tua going to take the snap. Low snap. Picks it up. Has time, throws over the middle, it's caught, it's Malik Washington, still on his feet, cross the 30 to the Saints, 29. First down, type those ones. It was a low snap, Tua dropped it, picked up the ball, and still was able to find Malik Washington over the middle of the field. Should I do it like I'm going that way, or should I do it at the camera, Coop?
Ooh.
At the camera. I love the first down emotes, man. They're great. They're great. 1st and 10 at the Saints 29. Tua under center. Alec Ingold in motion. Now it's Julian Hill in motion. Tua tosses to the right side for Achane. Bounces out to the right. He's off to the races. Inside the 20. 10. Touchdown! Dolphins! Miami strikes early in Achane into the end zone. Spam those TDs.
Hell of a drive.
Devon Achane just been one of the best backs in all of football. Miami has been running very successfully to the right side of the field, and with Austin Jackson back, that does not change. Achane makes a man miss and tiptoes his way down the sideline. Miami up early 6-0. The extra point from Riley Patterson is true, and it's a 7-0 lead, 3.5 minutes into quarter number 1.
Type those TDs, baby.
Spam those TDs, baby. Let's go. What a start. What a start. Key 3rd down pickup, and then it gets parlayed right into a Devon Achane touchdown. And I already got 1 touchdown scorer down, baby.
That's right.
I'll tell you what, Coop. I was shocked that Devon Achane anytime touchdown score was only minus 140. I mean, listen, I know it's easy to say now, but I mean, I did bet it. Like, it just, like, how does Devon Achane not easily score a touchdown against the
Correct.
Minus 140 felt like stealing.
Move the football like an inch.
Move the football an inch.
Yes.
That's
okay.
that's a lot of stuff.
I was like wondering what it was.
Shout out to all y'all, though.
Let's go.
Shout out to all y'all, man. Oh, we just got a super chat. We'll get it on screen here in just 1 second as the Dolphins get out to an early start in this one.
Sauce Gardner helped off the field.
Oh, no.
Apparent knee injury. Sal Paradise.
Shout out to Sal Paradise. I'm living in a paradise. What's the song? Coldplay? Paradise, paradise, paradise.
Whoa.
Good song.
Very good song.
I'm not a good singer.
Is that
though.
you too? Or Coldplay?
No, that's Coldplay.
Okay.
As you can tell, I'm not a good singer, but...
That was hilarious.
What are you laughing at me, Cope?
I am.
Why?
I'm not saying I'm a good singer, but that was awesome.
That's pretty fucked up of you to make fun of me.
My fault, man.
That's pretty fucked up for you to make fun of me. But what a good start for the Miami Dolphins. Hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't already as Miami gets off to a hot start. Hot start, and where are we at our super chat battle, Mr. Cooperstein? We got a 20 on Venmo, so we're at 206 to 128.
That sounds correct.
We got to take down the Saints channel here at Chat Sports. We sit at the same desk as the Saints channel. And so I would feel very shitty if we lost that. Now, we're not losing right now. Shout out to Sal. I'll take this shot. It's on me. Yeah, I already got you in for the raffle tickets.
Trizzy Trace and Loco Lopez?
Yeah.
We got to beat them.
Can't lose to them, man.
No.
I know it's the Saints, but how surgical was that drive?
Oh, I mean, besides the sack, it was perfect.
Yeah. I mean, Devon Achane has just been absolutely sensational this year, man. He's been awesome, dude. He's been awesome. And now the sun's coming out. So Miami had to deal with rain on their first possession, and now the sun's coming out. That's what they say in Florida. You don't like the weather, just wait 20 minutes.
Roger Goodell controlling the weather.
Doesn't stop us. Kickoff is fielded and brought back to the 26. Good coverage there by Miami. Can I make the argument that I actually think I would rather have it rain every play for the Dolphins offense? Why? Because
so they keep it on
it would force Mike McDaniel to run it more. And then we've been a good rushing football team.
Shout out Robert with the 10.
Shout out Robert Roberts. That's 3 raffle tickets for you.
Hell of a name.
Yeah. Right? And now the rookie quarterback out of Louisville, Tyler Shuck, is in an early deficit, 7-0. He's in the gun at the 26. Quick throw. It's caught. Chris Olave for 3 or 4 yards. Tackle made there by Jack Jones, who's been playing phenomenal football. Chop Robinson started this game. He did not start against the Commanders. Now, they said that was personnel-based, but we'll see. Devin Neal starting at running back, the rookie out of Kansas, with Alvin Kamara out with an injury. Under center is Tyler Shuck. They're going to hand it off. Oh, here's the guy I was talking about. It's Mason Tipton. And he gains nothing. Loss of 1. Excellent pursuit. Micah Fitzpatrick and Zach Sealer. And it brings up an early third down. Type those threes.
Mason Tipton.
That's why I laugh, because it's the guy that works for On3 or freaking Tipton Edits or whoever.
Oh, that's hilarious. Wait.
That's his name, too.
Oh, yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah.
I think his name's Joe Tipton.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's right. 3rd and 7.
Funny, though.
Shuck, empty formation. Dolphins showing 0 blitz. Will they bring it? Shuck, no, they drop out. Only rush 4. Has time. Throws right. Caught by Tipton. Short of the sticks, though. It's going to bring up a 4th and 2. And I think it's going to be a quick 3 and out for the Saints offense. Good start for Miami, an opening touchdown drive, and then a forced 3-and-out, and Miami's going to get the ball right back. I should have nuclear whale played Dolphins 5.5. I thought about it, but I've had some rough luck this past
I feel
week.
like if you nuke played it
would have been a different
correct.
outcome. Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, listen, there's still a lot of game left, but 4th and 2. Saints, got to be careful. Can't jump off sides or run into the kicker. It would be a free first down. No issue there. Punt is away. Malik Washington set to return. Fair catches it at the 17-yard line. And with 9 minutes to go in the first quarter, that is where Miami will ultimately take over for their second possession of the game. I was bamboozled in this Browns-Niners game, by the way. Sunshine and rainbows.
Joke.
Thought it was going to be a snowstorm.
Poopy Butch.
More to get here in a second, but we do got to tell you about our sponsor on today's show. That is Prize Picks. Listen, they sponsor a lot of our streams, and we appreciate them during the holiday season because it's the best time of the year in the sports world. Playoff pushes, bowl games, basketball, and it feels good to be right over on Prize Picks. I've had so much fun, and I've already had a good start with Devon H. and Fantasy Score on today's show. I have less than on Chase Young sacks, more than Devon H. and Fantasy Score, and more than Jordan Brooks tackles. That's my entry today. There's a new feature on Prize Picks called Early Payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. If your fantasy football season is over already, you can still get in on the action every week and in football by making some picks over on Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups to get $5 lineups after you make your first one. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Poopy Butch in the building. $5 super chat. The energy at Dolphins today is unmatched. Go Fins. Appreciate you,
Poopy Butch.
After a lot of contentious, I don't know if that's the right word, a lot of back and forth, we were finally able to get in touch with Poopy Butch.
Yes.
I mean, Poopy Butch
Hard man to find.
was replying to me on Twitter about the raffle, but I already DM'd him about, can you send me your information? And then we even got an email or a DM on Facebook or whatever it was about not getting in the raffle that he won. But we were trying the entire time.
We tried.
But we finally got. And that's all that matters. Poopy Butch gets another raffle ticket.
Is it crazy to take a shot here?
I would just like to just keep working on the first time, man. Methodically move up and down the field. Take some time. Win the time of possession. You ran the ball so effectively on the opening drive. Why not continue that? Why not continue that, Mr. Coop? Here we go. Dolphins on the field at their own 18, 1st and 10. Tua under center in this play. He's going to hand it off to Achane again. Achane up the middle for 3 yards up to the 21. Cam Moore and the Titans driving on the Jags. Listen, if you're someone who wants the Dolphins to make the playoffs, a Titans upset over Jacksonville would be rather large for the program. Rather large. Be rather large, folks. 8.5 to go here in the opening quarter. Tua, high snap, faces a toss, rolling out to his left. He's got room to run. Now lofts it down the field. Incomplete, looking for Cedric Wilson. Tua could have picked up 9 yards and a first down if he ran.
Just run the ball there, Tua.
Yeah, I know that he's been told not to, but
In that situation, I mean.
Come on, dude.
In the situation.
I mean, you have a free 9 yards. It's a free first down. Why don't you just take it, dude? That's frustrating. Now it brings up 3rd and 8. You already converted one third down. Can you convert another? Tua, going to throw it here. Throws deep left. That had to be miscommunication because there was no one even close to where that ball landed. I don't know what happened there, but incomplete. And the Dolphins will go 3-and-out and punt on their second drive. Let's watch the replay to see if there was any confusion here. It's not like Tua was rushed.
No, I think he thought Waddle was going to run that deeper at a different
I don't know
depth.
what happened there. But the Titans had to settle for 3, so they go up 3-0. Jake Bailey on the punt, boots it away. It's a good punt. Caught at the 25. Returned across the 30 to the 34. So the New Orleans Saints will take over on their second possession at their own 34-yard line. Yeah, that was an odd one. I wish Tua just scrambled that.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been 2nd and 1.
Oh, it would have been a first down. It was 2nd and 8. He could have easily ran for a first down there. Instead, he threw incomplete. Either way. Oh, the Panthers just answered the Rams touchdown, and we got 7-7 halfway through that first quarter. Interesting. Very interesting. If you have not already, hit that thumbs up button. We got 1,300 people in the building with us here on Week 13, yet only 281 likes. Let's get to 350 likes during this TV timeout. 350. Let's get to 350. We're 70 away. Hit that thumbs up icon here, folks. Come on. Like the stream. Very much appreciated. Shows our bosses you guys like what we're doing and we're able to do more giveaways and more things. The Cardinals driving in Tampa. Jacoby Brissett just threw an interception. Frickin' Jacoby. I pick him up to start him in fantasy. In my home college league, I'm 3rd, so a win this week clinches me into the playoffs, but I'm trying to get a first-round bye. I'm tied for 2nd, but losing the point score. I had my quarterback, Jacoby Brissett.
That's unbelievable.
I had Drake May. I made a horrific trade.
Oh, boy.
I mean, listen, you make some good trades, you made some bad trades.
That's a bad one.
This was as bad as it gets.
Kim, you traded one of your favorite players?
Yeah, I traded Drake May and, ready for this, Rico Dowdle for Jordan Love and Quentin Johnston.
Ooh.
Because QJ, I mean, he was top 10 wide receiver in fantasy the first 5 weeks of the
year.
He
was.
was. And I bought into it. I bought it was going to continue. And I needed a wide receiver at the time. And it's an ugly trade because Rico's good for fantasy. QJ's done nothing. And Drake May is a QB3 or whatever it is. It's a bad one. So now my quarterbacks were Jordan Love, Baker Mayfield, and Jacoby Brissett. But also, on the flip side, you make some good trades, you made some bad trades, Coop. Good trade. I traded Ashton Genty and Deebo Samuel for T. Higgins and Devon Achane.
It's a great trade.
I mean, that saved my season. If I don't make that trade, Coop.
Same league?
Same league.
Yeah.
That trade was made before the first one. I don't trade Genty and Deebo for Higgins and Achane. I don't think I make the playoffs. Because Genty's done nothing.
Yeah, he's
and Achane's been a top 3 fantasy running back this year. So, you win some, you lose some.
Me and Dilly are fighting for a bye in our league.
Yeah, I mean, I locked that one up. First down for the Saints. Play action. Shuck scrambling. Pressured. And drops it off to the tight end for a gain of 6. Oh, my. That looked like it was going to be a sack. Jordan Brooks and Zach Sealer were collapsing in on the quarterback.
I think you had Jack Jones coming off the edge there.
No, it was Judon and Jordan Brooks. And Shuck just flipped it to Foster Moreau for a gain of 6. Man, that was really close to being a big-time sack. Now it's 2nd and 3. The Saints haven't run the ball with Devin Neal yet. Now they will, and it will be a loss of 1. Jordan Brooks on the tackle after Zach Sealer got in the backfield initially. He missed the tackle. Good spin move by Neal, but Brooks was there to make the play. And it'll bring up a 3rd and 4. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down. Come on, Dave. Can we get a second straight 3 and out? Taysom Hill in motion. Shuck in the gun. Gonna throw it. Looks left, now throws middle. Incomplete! Tyrell Dodson with the PBU. Jawan Johnson was the intended target, and it will be another 3 and out. And the Dolphins defense has been on the field for 6 plays, and that is it.
That's pretty efficient.
Yeah, it's been solid. It's been really solid stuff. 4th and 4, so you have to be careful of not jumping off sides here or running into the punter, as we mentioned a little bit earlier. Malik Washington set the return. Punt is away for New Orleans, no issue. Washington will field it. No, he will not. It will go into the end zone, and the Dolphins will start their 3rd possession of the game at their own 20-yard line. Really solid start for Miami defensively. 6 plays, 2 3 and outs. Dolphins scored a touchdown on their first drive and then went 3 and out. Can they put together a good drive here as they have it once again? Couple super chats to get to here, Coop.
Yes, indeed. We got this one from
David Crabtree. Shout out to Crabtree saying, what do you think about them making the playoffs? I think it's incredibly unlikely. Even if they win out to go to 10-7, coming into the day, they had a 29% chance to make the playoffs if they won out. Now, a couple results go their way. Buffalo loses to Pittsburgh. The Jaguars lose to the Titans. That bumps up to a 50-50 if they win out. But still, long way to go. Appreciate you, David Crabtree. But then we got Ron Brown.
Our guy.
With a $20 super chat. That is 7 tickets.
Shout out to you, Ron Brown.
And a shot, which I think you're up next,
yes,
right,
me.
Coop?
Yes, me.
Thank you. Ooh, Jags inside the 5. Can I get a Travis Etienne touchdown, please? That would be pretty nice. I need it. Is that by Shell Tootin? It is. What are we doing? Appreciate you guys with the super chats. You guys are awesome. Let's keep the vibes up going high today and hopefully get our 3rd straight win and improve to 5-7 on the year. Might as well, right? Not eliminated from the playoffs yet, so might as well continue to root for wins.
Shout out to you, Ron.
You guys think we're making the playoffs? I think it's fool's gold, but it's all right. Oh, man. Is that Ronnie Brown? No, I wish. That'd be sick. Imagine if Ronnie Brown was watching our streams.
What if it is?
That would be sick.
Ron Brown's a real one, though.
Ron Brown is a
MVP
real one.
of one of the shows.
How did the Jags score? Looks like there's a touchdown pass to Jacoby Myers. Yep. First down for the Saints. Holy shit, Devon Achane just got lit up by Danny Stutzman at the line of scrimmage, gaining nothing. Oh, my. Now we're at 251. Got to add the 20. The Venmo. Holy, Danny Stutzman lit up Devon Achane there. 2nd and 10 now. Ollie Gordon checks in. 2 is under center. It's going to be a play action. It's a screen for Malik Washington, and he's only going to be tripped up and gain like 2 yards. So it's going to become 3rd and 9. So after an opening good drive by Miami, really struggling here over the last 5 plays, have gone nowhere. Has gone nowhere. 3rd-and-9 in the slow-moving first quarter. A lot of stoppages. Now the Dolphins are just going to call it. Nope, they're going to be flagged for 12 men on the field. I mean, what do we talk about? The procedural issues for Miami always rearing their head. Just so frustrating, man. 3rd and 14. How do you have 12 on the field? That's coaching. Like, I know you guys have been a little bit happier with Mike, but that's the type of shit that, like, I can't deal with, man. 3rd and 14. Achane, well, it's going to be a sack. Tua brought down by Cam Jordan again. And now after the initial good drive from Miami, they've gone 3 and out in back-to-back drives. Jake Bailey punts it from his own end line. It will be caught at the 39-yard line of New Orleans and pushed out of bounds at the 44. It's only a 5-yard return. Good coverage there by the Fins. And that's where the Saints will take over with 4:07 to go here in the opening 15.
Outside of the first drive, pretty poor offense from both teams.
Yeah, I mean, if you take away Miami's opening touchdown drive, it's been 4 straight 3 and outs after that. Been pretty pathetic stuff. Jags scored, like I mentioned, so up there, they're up 7-3.
Who ended up scoring?
Jacoby Myers. And then I think they just recovered a fumble. It was always very unlikely, but if the Titans were able to upset Jacksonville, that would boost Miami's playoff chances significantly. And as we're always working under the assumption that the Dolphins are winning out. Here we go. Saints back on the field offensively at their own 44. Shuck handoff. Neal up the middle. Gain of nothing. Dante Trader Jr., Jordan Brooks in on the tackle. Second and 9. This run defense continuing to show some teeth, folks. Shuck, play action under center. Has time. Steps up in the pocket. Sacked! The rookie, Zeke Biggers! I believe that is his first career sack. The rookie 7th rounder out of Georgia Tech.
Type those sacks.
Let's go! Let's go! That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Brings up 3rd and 14. Shuck going to throw it. Shuck steps up in the pocket. Drops it down to Juwan Johnson, who is tackled at midfield, 5 yards short of the first down marker, and it brings up 4th down.
No way they're going for this, right?
4th and 4 at midfield. The Saints will punt it once again. I mean, the defense has forced 3 straight 3 and outs. Defense has been playing good for Miami. Saints here to punt for the 3rd straight time. Boots it away. Malik Washington fair catches it at the 11. And that's where Miami's offense will take over. This has been a very jaggedy first quarter.
Very odd, yes.
It's been like the touchdown, it was a relatively quick touchdown. And then you have 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. 5 straight 3 and outs after the opening touchdown drive by the Miami Dolphins. If you haven't already, hit that sub button. Over 1,500 people watching. Trying to continue to join and create a larger family here. We put out daily Dolphins content live 3 times a week. When it's not a holiday week, that is. Game days, days after game will be live tomorrow. And we'll be live on Thursday as well. Still be live on Thursday as well. Ugh. Feel like the energy in the chat is down today. What is your thought on Coop? Thoughts on that, Coop?
I think they've been good, but I think the team not, playing too hot, or the offense at least, in the last couple of drives. So I think they go as the team goes.
I don't know if it's a me issue. I just feel like there isn't a lot of juice today. Let's get that changing. If you're excited, if you want the Dolphins to win today, spam me. Spam me in the live chat. I need to get the chat juiced up here. Oh my God, Matthew Stafford just threw a second pick. This one's going back to the house for 6. And the Panthers lead 14-7. There you go. I see some chats. There we go. Chat's moving up a little bit. I just need a juice, man. I need a juice. Man, it's 35 degrees in Dallas today. I thought I had to wear sweatpants and a sweatshirt.
I'll tell you what.
And it's freaking
a little
steam
balmy.
fest in here. I mean, listen, I'll take this rather than the alternative.
Oh, no way.
See, no, I would rather it be this little steamy than it be really cold. Here we go, Miami, 1st and 10. Quick throw. It's caught. Cedric Wilson makes a man miss on his feet still. And Cedric Wilson picks up a first down. Type those ones.
That's a good one.
I mean, that looked like it was going to be a gain of like 3, but Wilson makes one man miss and cuts up field for 14 and a first down.
He should be suspended for wearing the Guardian cap.
Stop it.
Suspended.
Stop it. So Miami creates some breathing room and finally picks up a first down. Tua is going to throw it again, going deep. It's Darren Waller, caught. He's still on his feet. Cross midfield to the Saints' 40-yard line. It is a Dolphins first down. Type those ones. I mean, this is a high-level play. Quincy Riley, the rookie corner out of Louisville, thought Tua was going to throw a quick little hook, and he tries to jump the route. Tua baited him and just lobs it right to Waller. Waller making a difference here in this one. Pair of catches. He already has about, 34, 40 yards? Tua tosses it. It's Ollie Gordon up the middle. He picks up 8 yards, and the Dolphins offense starts to be on the move. Under 40 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Wonder if Miami will snap it here. They don't have to. They can let it dwindle down and start the second quarter with the ball. That was a gain of 9. Corey Belfast with a $20 super chat. I think the issue is that you two need to drink more. Well, we know how that's possible. Corey, you get 7 tickets, and I got a shot. See if Miami snaps the ball here. Alec in golden motion. They do snap it. It's a toss to Achane up the middle. Achane's got a Dolphins first down. Type those ones. And that ends the first quarter. So type those ones. It's a first down for Miami.
I know it's worked the last 2 plays. The fucking straight-on toss infuriates me.
Coop doesn't like
it. Infuriates me. It's a margin for error.
all right. It's all right, Coop. We still love you here. We still love you here. What a disaster of a game between the Jets and Falcons. Those two teams are horrible.
They're bad teams.
Oh, bad. Shoot, no, bad. Oh my God, the Jags are at the 1, and then they don't even have Travis Etienne in the game. Excuse me, it's a 2-point conversion. I lied. But still, what's up with no Etienne love? Shout out to Corey. Can I let me get the shot?
You got it?
Yeah, I got the shot. Let's get to 500 likes right now. We got 65 away. Hit that thumbs up button, folks.
We don't ask much.
Brees Hall in the end zone for a touchdown. Let me write down Corey Balfouse for raffle tickets. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Interesting.
What?
The last two numbers you said.
Oh, Coop, stop it. Coop, what's been your favorite first down emote I've done so far? The George Pickens peekaboo?
The peekaboo one's pretty good.
The 6-7 first down. The Stephon Diggs. The one that I created, the guitar first down.
Guitar's a good one.
Or the simple.
I would say the peekaboo one's probably my favorite.
Dude, when George Pickens does that shit,
so
like
tough.
he has me thinking I'm a Cowboys fan. When
So
he catches like a crazy slant and makes something happen and then just freaking looks at the camera and goes, raw. You know who I sneaky do like too as well? Hollywood Brown for the Chiefs. He's got like this little side thing where he goes like, it's kind of
he
like fades and goes like that.
Fire hose.
What is it?
The fire truck hose.
Is that what it is? I don't know.
My favorite's the DJ Moore.
Which is the I don't know. I like him. All right, Dolphins have it at the Saints 24.5. First play of the second quarter. Tua's going to hand it off to Achane up the middle. He picks up 4.
Keep hitting that like button.
Just 1 yard outside the Prize Picks red zone. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first 5. Miami could go up 2 scores here with a field goal or touchdown. You hope that it ends in 6.
Or 7.
Okay. Hoop's getting ridiculous. Tua, what a weird formation. This Dolphins offense has had a lot of weird formations. Tua looking to the end zone. I don't know what he was doing there. Throws a jump ball to Malik Washington, your shortest wide receiver, and it's incomplete. That one didn't make a lot of sense. But it will bring up 3rd and 6. I would start to really look here at a Darren Waller target. Waller's been the main go-to guy for 2 on 3rd downs. Nick Westbrook-Keeney in motion. Waller isolated at the top of your screen. It's an immediate pressure. Tua evades the pressure and will toss it away. The Saints came on an all-out blitz there, and there had to be some sort of miscommunication or wrong shift by Miami because Stallbird just comes flying in from the linebacker position and was not even touched.
Right between the guard and tackle.
Right between Paul and Jonah. And that's on Jonah. Jonah shifts inside. What is he doing? And it will be a 39-yard field goal. We'll explain more about that play in a second. But Patterson to make it a 10-0 Dolphins lead from 39. Good operation, and Patterson puts it through the uprights. He's been money all year, and he continues to be. Type those 3s, or FGs, for the Dolphins, who go up 10-0 here early in the first half. But why is that on the Mr. Jonah? I'll explain it with these stickers. So, you have the offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
from left tackle to left guard. And the Saints only really brought 5. And what happened was, so here's the left tackle, Patrick Paul, Jonah, Aaron Brewer. The left tackle, Paul, takes the edge rusher, right? He shifts out that way. And then you have Jonah and Aaron Brewer on the inside. Aaron Brewer doesn't block a single person. Why is that? Because he shifts the way he should, like Paul did, to that side. So Aaron Brewer shifts to that side. But what does Jonah do? Like the dumb fuck that he is, he shifts this way. So what happens is the guy lined up over Jonah goes towards Aaron Brewer. Brewer should have picked him up when he shifts to the outside. He went to go do that because Jonah's an idiot and moved to the inside. The guy who Jonah should have blocked, who came from the linebacker position right here, goes unblocked right at Tua. Fucking Jonah, dude.
Can you put Bourne at left guard?
Jonah sucks.
Total incompetency. Dolphins do take a 2-score lead, though.
He's, like, Jonah's terrible, dude. And, like, it's one thing to, like, just be bad and, like, flat out not be able to block someone.
But he's incompetent.
But it's the constant, like, shifting the wrong way, picking up the wrong assignments. Now, he's been good in the run game, like, because the run game is easy, right? You just freaking go put a hat on hat. But when it comes to pass protection, he's picking up the wrong assignments, he's shifting the wrong way, and then even when he finally does do the right thing, he can't stay in front of anyone anyway. Jonah, man. Jonah. What are we going to do with him? I don't know.
Bench him.
It's more or less I'm talking about going to the future. But snip, snap. You're not cutting a second-round pick in year 2. At worst, he's just a backup for you next year. But you obviously don't want that. Frank O'Connor in the house. What's up, Frank? 10-0 Dolphins lead. Riley Patterson set to kick this one away. It'll be fielded at the 2 and brought back by... Is this Tipton? Well, he gets to the outside. Tipton across the 30, pushed out the 38-yard line. So, a good return by New Orleans, but it only really gains them 3 yards to where it would have been if the ball went into the end zone. Was this in Hard Rock? Is that why they're showing this? Yeah. That Porter pick 6 was so chills. I remember I was rooting for the Saints in that Super Bowl. 5 wide, empty formation for the rookie out of Louisville, Tyler Shuck. Dolphins have 5 defensive linemen. They drop Matthew Judon out. It's a quick throw and tackle made by Jordan Brooks.
Is that Foster Moreau?
That is Foster Moreau. He's got a pair of catches today. Over 1,600 people watching. Hit that sub button. Let's see this number continue to climb up. Devontae Adams is a touchdown machine. Got 2 today. Man in motion for Shuck. He's going to hand it off up the middle, and it will get a first down. First down in the game for the Saints comes 13 minutes to go in quarter number 2.
Who the F is that?
Hull. I feel like his first name might be Tyler. It's a guess. I don't know.
I mean, I don't have a better one.
That's the first down of the game for the Saints. They're going to hand it off to Hull up the middle again, and Jordan Phillips on the tackle for only a gain of 1, and then he does the little Snacks Harrison. He's hungry, baby. He's hungry.
You weren't close with Tyler.
What is it?
Evan.
I feel like Tyler and Evan are close. 2nd and 8, Shuck play action, pressured, Minka Fitzpatrick, that's a fumble! Sealer picks it up! It's Dolphins football! We'll have to see the replay, but I think that's a strip sack by Minka Fitzpatrick! I think that's a strip sack! Type your D's or for the defense! Let me watch the replay. He goes unblocked on a nickel blitz. No one touches him. I think that's a fumble, Cooperstein.
Let's see it here on the close-up. Ooh, it's close.
I think it's a fumble. I don't think his arm's coming forward. I need a slower replay there. Well, all turnovers and scoring plays are reviewed. Zach Sealer recovered it. It sounds like it's been confirmed. What a play by the Dolphins defense. And now they have it at the Saints 37. Jalen Waddle doesn't have a catch today. He's in motion. It's going to be a play-action pass. Tua looking towards the end zone for Waddle. And it's going to be intercepted by Kool-Aid McKinstry. What the fuck is Tua doing, bro?
Why is he throwing that?
Tua just throwing the double coverage. This guy fucking sucks.
Why is he throwing that?
I get it. You want to give your best player a chance to make a play. But, like, what? We're throwing it a double coverage? I like doing a play-action shot play after a quick change turnover, but you also can't throw it in the double coverage. What the fuck is he doing, man? And now it's Saints ball at their own 20. Just an absolute joke. Handoff up the middle. No, it's a read option. Tyler Shuck, he only gains nothing. He gets back to the line of scrimmage. Willie Gay in on the tackle. So, really good defense. Miami defense. I mean, the Saints offense isn't any good. But.
No, they've been good.
I mean, like this, I'm not going to try to be like that guy that is like negative for any reason, but I mean, it's obvious. Like, Tua, he can't be the quarterback here. Guy stinks. Shuck to throw it. Quick throw. Bat at the line of scrimmage. Benito Jones got his big paw on that one. And that brings up a 3rd down. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down. David Crabtree, I've been a Finn fan since the 70s. Have seen them be great, bad. I would like to see them win a Super Bowl again. Speaking to the choir, my friend. Speaking to the choir. 3rd and long, Miami. It feels like there's confusion. Is that 12 men on the field for the Dolphins?
No way.
They called a timeout, but it would have been a 30. It would have been. What a joke. What a joke, dude. This coaching staff is fucking terrible. I mean, come on. How do we have so many procedural issues?
Can't happen.
How do we have that happen? Let me get David Crabtree in the raffle. Is this new?
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Jason Wildcat Smith with a $50 super chat. Shout out to Jason Smith, the MVP on today's stream so far with $100 sent in. That is another spot into the Dolphins Aqua Club. We'll get that here after a 3rd and 10. Oh my God, Zach Sealer almost jumped offside, got back. Shuck at a throw, slant. Great coverage. Willie Gay says, strips and complete. And the Saints go 3 and out even after the interception thrown by Tua. Shout out to JS, Jason Smith, getting into the Hall of Fame again. We got a beer chug next time out. But Willie Gay was lined up one-on-one against Jawan Johnson. They just ran a slant. and Willie Gay and Minka Fitzpatrick were there to break it up. By the way, my favorite meme going on right now in NFL Twitter is that quote from Michael Irvin when they ask him, why do you run slant so hard? Because we either run the slant or we run back to the ghetto.
Ridiculous.
Punts away. Michael Irvin's the best. It is going to... Oh, that's got to be interference. What?
I think there was a sell job there.
The ball goes out of bounds. The officials are talking it over. I mean, Malik Washington got hit, but are they not going to give a flag here for kick-catch interference? They're saying Ethan Bonner pushed the gunner into Malik? That's horrible, bro. Either way, it's Dolphins football. The refs are still talking about it. We'll see if they make a call. There is a flag on the field now. And it is going to be kick-catch interference. So Miami will get even better field position as they get it back, leading 10-0 over the New Orleans Saints. Today's show is brought to you by Prize Picks, the best time of the season. It's holiday year, man. You got bowl games, playoff pushes, basketball, and it's the best place to be right on Prize Picks. New feature alert. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. I love how straightforward Prize Picks is. You just pick more or less on at least 2-player stat projections, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Oh, man. How is my Prize Picks doing, by the way? Let's give it a good old check, and then I'll do my beer chug.
Give it a look-sees.
Let's take a look.
We're already getting banged, by the way.
On the Purge? Yeah, I saw that. I don't know how we've lost more subscribers than we started today at. I don't even actually know where we started.
This is like what we started at.
Okay. My entry so far, Jordan Brooks has 4 tackles. Need him to have 10. Shedeur Sanders, I took his less on passing yards. He's just about halfway there in the second quarter. And I took the less on Brock Purdy passing yards, and he is significantly less. So, I mean, that looks pretty good, Cooperstein.
That's pretty good.
5 minutes to go in the second quarter. That looks pretty solid. I was supposed to have a snowstorm game, so I thought the passing yard less on Purdy and Shedeur were locks. But I do owe a beer chug to celebrate Jason Smith getting into the Hall of Fame. Where'd my Rabonga go? There it is.
Wildcat!
Jason! Wildcat!
It's like Raftery.
Raftery with a kiss! The little guy! Shout out to Jason Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're talking about if that should have been a flag or not, but it's not like it's a reviewable play, so sucks. They called it a flag. Need 'em. So it'll be Dolphins ball at midfield after the 15-yard flag. That's a big change. Tua, pistol, now Achane moves beside him. It's going to be a handoff, Achane. Achane going nowhere, makes a man miss, cuts upfield, still on his feet, and picks up 8 yards. Devon Achane is flat out special, Coop. How many running backs would have lost 2 or 3 yards there?
A lot.
More than half?
I mean,
And Achane picks up 9.
He's so shifty. He didn't get tripped there. He to the crap.
He might have. $58 yards on the ground for Achane and a score. 2nd and 1. Jalen Wright's the back. Dolphins going to just keep it on the ground. Jalen Wright to the outside. with the first down.
Good block by
That
Eddie
is a
Brewer.
really good first down. It's a first down Dolphins. First down Dolphins. Type those ones. Type those ones. Type those ones. I just thought of another good one.
You got another one?
Yeah, it's going to be called the Chris Kyle.
R.I.P. You're ridiculous.
Why? What's ridiculous? I can't wait to go. How bad is it? I can't wait to go home today. Just sit on the couch and rock.
Nothing.
Need
It's
it.
great.
Tua gonna hand it off to Achane again, up the middle, picks up 5. Just keep on running the ball. Like, I don't give a shit about Tua passing stats, bro. I mean, I have Jalen Waddle in fantasy, so yeah, it'd be nice if he.
Did you watch Stranger Things?
Oh hell yeah! That's what I did for 5 hours yesterday.
Hell
It was
yeah.
Sick. Colts doinked it. That's not good. I have Colts first half -2.5. Second and 5, pistol. Ollie Gordon's the back. Achane in motion. They hand it off to Gordon. Gordon takes a bump, still on his feet, and is going to be brought down after a gain of 2. So it'll be 3rd and 3 for Miami. Under 10 minutes to go here in the second quarter. This is by far the longest game, by the way. Every other game's got like 5-6 minutes left in the half. We're sitting here at 9. Then
It felt like the first quarter actually went kind of quick.
choppy. No, the first quarter felt forever. Empty formation for Tua. Quick snap. Tua to throw. Waddle catches it. And it's going to be a 4-yard gain and a first down.
It's a good one.
Pulled out my sniper.
Yep. I like that. The Chris Kyle.
Chris Kyle.
Greatest American hero ever.
Is that what they say?
That's what they say.
Type those ones. First target, or second target of the game for Waddle. First time he caught one. Dolphins are outgaining New Orleans 162-26. They'll keep it on the ground with Achane. Right side, cuts up field, still on his feet, still going to the 10-yard line. And it's a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones.
Dolphins in the Prize Picks Red Zone. Use code CLNS for $50 in lineups when you play your first $5.
Devon Achane is dominating. And Miami has a goal-to-goal situation, something they really struggled with, actually, in their last game against the Commanders. Achane's got 9 carries for 78 yards. Ball at the 10, so first and goal from there. Tua going to hand it off to Achane. He cuts up field and picks up 3.5 yards. I mean, once again, Coop, that looked like a play where he was going to potentially lose yardage. Instead, he's able to find a gap and get to the 6-7 yard line.
Well, the camera was faked out there.
Well, they handed off to him,
Yes.
but then Tua did an excellent job faking like he had the ball and throwing it, and the camera like panned back to the quarterback when nope, Achane did in fact have the ball. I would like a nice little Jalen Waddle touchdown, I think, here. Dolphins are going to call timeout, or what's going on here? Either way, coming into this game, through Week 12, Devon Achane is 4th in the NFL in rushing yards with 900. Chance to climb that leaderboard with a strong performance today. He's already got 78. He could run for like 200 plus today.
He's simply been one of the best running backs in the league this year. Bar none.
To me, he's a top 5 back in the game. And it is a timeout for Miami. They burned their second, so they've only got one remaining in the half. To me, it's Jonathan Taylor, Jahmyr Gibbs, Bijan Robinson, Christian McCaffrey, Devon Achane. Those are the 5. In my opinion, I don't think it's really a debate. Top 5 running backs, you could put it in order. Achane, Gibbs, Bijan, Jonathan Taylor, McCaffrey.
I would agree. 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 I
Not only are the Dolphins outgaining New Orleans by like 150 yards, the rushing discrepancy is exactly 100 yards. Tua tosses to Achane, another pitch. Achane upfield, tackled at the line of scrimmage, so it'll bring up 3rd and goal from the 6.5-yard line. Miami has struggled a little bit throwing the football today. This is where Darren Waller comes into play quite a bit. Tua enjoys targeting him in this area of the football field. 3rd and goal from the 7. Jalen Wright here in the backfield. Achane in motion, moving into the slot. Tua's going to throw. They set up a screen. Oh, it would have been a touchdown, but Achane dropped it. I mean, that was a great play design there. Miami faked the screen outside to Wright, but had Achane sneaking up the middle, and he had 2 blockers in front of him that would have easily got him in the end zone.
I think the throw was slightly behind.
No, that ball's got to be caught.
Oh, yeah.
Achane kind of got scared a little bit, if you will. He stuck out one hand. If Achane sticks out 2 hands and makes the catch, I mean, that's a touchdown. So Riley Patterson's going to come out and attempt a 25-yard field goal to put Miami up 13-0. It goes through the uprights, and that is where the lead stands. I mean, that would have walked in for a touchdown. I mean, listen, I've been someone who criticizes Mike McDaniel. You simply can't criticize that play call. That should have been a walk-in touchdown. But Achane got a little nervous there and didn't put out both hands.
13-0 is the score.
Dolphins lead. That's a frustrating drive not to come away with a touchdown. Listen, I've been critical of Tua too. That's not a bad ball either. He's leading them. Achane put up one hand. It hits them here. If it hits you in the middle of your hand when you put out a hand, that means you could put out 2 to make the catch. It's not like anyone was grabbing his other arm. Go make the catch, Devon. Yeah, like, listen, I'm not criticizing Achane to a degree where, like, he's to blame for a lot of issues. He's the best player on the team, but you also have to be able to criticize him and say, you put out 2 hands and make the catch, dude, you're walking into the end zone.
We're going to be fair.
Yeah, like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
No one is immune to criticism.
Correct. The Texans are driving great.
Sauce Gardner's out.
Yeah. Can the Buccaneers throw a little touchdown to Emeka Egbuka? Why not get the Rook some love? I feel like he hasn't been getting a lot of love lately. Instead, they throw it to Tristan Wirfs. I hate this fucking league.
They threw it to Tristan.
Hate, I tell you. Hey. 1,700 people watching. Make sure you've hit that like button. 572 likes. Let's get to 600.
28 away.
Rams are in the red zone again. High scoring first half. Yeah, that Browns-Niners game. Even though the weather isn't as bad as I thought, Mr. Coop. Well, Shadur Sanders just threw a 34-yard touchdown.
That doesn't help.
To Harold Fannin. I mean, he was wide open. How did he get that open?
I started Chris Olave this week.
Well,
Got 1 catch.
Yeah, good defense by Miami so far. I mean, they only have 25 yards. I mean, good thing the under was 17.5 there. Even if the Niners get in the field goal range, it's with 39 seconds left. As long as no touchdown, it's still going to be a little field goal. Ooh, Kyron Williams got the limp up. Riley Patterson on to kick this ball away. It will be fielded by New Orleans at the 4, and it will be brought out past the 25 to the 27. It's important to note that the Saints do start the second half with the ball. So chance for New Orleans to double up here. Maybe 5-minute touchdown drive going to the half down 13-7. It's possible. Tyler Shuck under center. Toss to Hull, and it goes nowhere. Gain of nothing. Jordan Brooks and a plethora of others on the tackle. Yeah, someone asked, is Devin Neal playing? He is.
This Tyler Hull guy has gotten the line shares.
Dude, the Browns went for 2 and got it. So now the 49ers field goal hits the over. Second and 9 for Tyler Shuck and the Saints. Shuck pressured, evades a potential sack, and then scrambles for 3 yards before sliding.
Got a flag here. Oh. That's
illegal contact on the defense. It'll be a free first down. Rasul Douglas was flagged. Yeah, I mean, it's probably good he did that. Could have been a touchdown for New Orleans. Had a guy streaking down the left side. Under center is Shuck here. Under 5 to play in this first half. Shuck, play action. Steps up. Now drops it down. It's tipped in. And a gang of Dolphins defenders makes the tackle after a gain of 3.
Good pursuit to the ball there.
Dolphins defense has been swarming today. I mean, they've been playing really well. By the way, Alec Ingold left the game with a stinger. Questionable to return. Starting fullback for Miami, plays a pivotal role for this offense. Handoff, Devin Neal. He's been quiet today. Got the start for the injured Kamara. He picks up 3 yards there. It'll bring up 3rd and 2. Third down, spam those threes. It's 3rd down. It's 3rd down. Saints 0 for 4 on 3rd downs today. Jawan Johnson in motion. Shuck hands it off to Neal. Up the middle. And he slithers for a first down. But there is a flag on the play. And this could be offensive holding. Let's see what the replay and what their officials have to say. And they're going to say there's actually no flag on the play.
Bullshit.
Blake Corum touchdown. Why the fuck is Blake Corum in the game at the 1 instead of Kyron Williams? Under center, Tyler Shuck. First down at their own 49. Shuck, quick throw, pressured, scrambling to his right, and drops it down to Taysom Hill for a 5-yard catch. Both Chop Robinson and Kenneth Grant were in pursuit there. Second and 5 for New Orleans at the Dolphins 46. Shuck under center. Handoff, Neal. Bounces it to the outside. Jordan Brooks with the tackle. What a play by Brooks. Jordan Brooks has been awesome this year. He was a Pro Bowler last year for Miami. He should be a Pro Bowler again. I mean, I don't even think it's that crazy to say Jordan Brooks should be an All-Pro this season for the Dolphins. Brooks has been awesome, man. 3rd and 4. Saints don't have to snap it before the 2-minute warning. And they won't. Well, they snapped
tried.
it, but it was after. So, 2-minute warning. As Miami looks to keep this first half shutout rolling. You want the defense to get a stop here to end the half? Spam those Ds. Spam the Ds for the defense. To get some good vibes flowing for the D.
Shout out Leonardo, Chase, Chris,
Deshaun, Jesus, Jeff. Keep spamming them, baby. Luis, Bamboo Adebayo. Come on, baby. What up, Kenny? Keep spamming those Ds. Bots are in the chat. Are just going nuts, dude. So many bots. This Dolphins defense has really showed up over the last month.
Yeah, they've been great. They've been great.
Long may it continue.
I like what the chat's bringing to the table here. Can we get a stop? The chat wants a stop. We want a stop. Keep on spamming those Ds. How are we looking at our super chat battle, Coop?
We are at 330. They are at 214.
Okay, so we're up 90. Nice. Nice.
We're up 115.
Bad math by me.
Yeah, 115.
And the fucking Niners got in the field goal range with ease. Yo, I hope Kevin Stefanski literally gets fucking hit by a car on his way home. Fucking hate him.
My goodness. That was a fit of rage.
Yeah, and I mean it. Why the fuck are you going for 2 in a 7-7 game? Or would have been a 7-7 game. In the first half.
What a joke.
Can you explain that to me?
They scored a touchdown or no?
It would have been tied at 7. This might not be a catch. Hope it's not. Third and 4. And Chop Robinson jumped offside. Jesus Christ. First down for the Saints. Can't happen on 3rd and 4. Can't happen. Now it's a fresh set of sticks for the Saints at the Dolphins 40. Shuck to throw. Has all day. Steps up. He's going to scramble and slide down after a gain of 8. I thought there was holding in the backfield, but not called. Handoff on 2nd and 2. It's Neal up the middle. He breaks free for 8 yards at a first down for New Orleans.
What a joke. This is all sparked by Chop. It's critical mistakes.
Still freaking fed up about the Browns going for 2. Here we go, D. 1st and 10 at the Dolphins 24. Shuck, the throw. Dolphins bring a blitz. Shuck hit as he throws. Lofting, no one in the area. Incomplete. Pressure got home. Good job there by Miami. Anthony Weaver dialed up a blitz that got to its intended target. It was Matthew Judon hitting Shuck as he was throwing. Shuck empty formation. The throw. Picked! Rasul Douglas! It's going the other way! He might go! Oh, he's tackled at the 40! But a Rasul Douglas interception in Miami! Rolling in week 13! Come on!
Touch those INTs!
A little quick out route, and Rasul Douglas just read the eyes of the rookie and jumped the route. What a play by Douglas. Oh, yeah, read it.
That's bad.
Little cover 2 action. And you know that outside corner is covering the flats. Shuck didn't see it, thought it was cover 3, and Douglas was carrying the vertical wide receiver on the outside, and Douglas said, "Thank you very much. We're going the other way." And now Miami has a chance to really pile it on here in the first half. 1 timeout. That's important to note with 1:08 to go at the Saints 43. It's going to be a first down run to Achane, and Achane picks up 9, but you got to go quick. You only have 1 timeout. And the Saints, I think, just used a timeout. And there's no way the Dolphins used their first timeout on that play with 1 minute to go, right? That's got... The Dolphins called a timeout? Why on earth would you burn your final timeout there?
Don't hate it.
I don't get it. I don't understand that at all.
You can either go up to the line or use it.
There's a full minute left.
Right. So now you just know that you have to get up to the line quickly.
I don't know. I don't understand that one. I don't understand that one, Cooperstein. Under center, 2 minute to go, 2nd and 1. It's going to be another run. Achane left side, he loses 3 yards. I mean, what are we doing? Like, why are you using your timeout after first down? And then why are you running it again? You're basically just accepting you're only going to get a field goal here.
Yeah, that's a joke.
Ugh, fuck it. This is I don't give a shit about the team playing better and winning games 3 of their last 4, potentially make it 4 of their last 5 today. Mike McDaniel cannot be your head coach if you want to win playoff games and meaningful football. On 3rd and 3, 2 to throw, quick throw. It's Malik Washington, first down. Gotta go spike. But now you're just getting a field goal no matter what because the way you manage the timeout situation. What a fucking disaster.
Oh my God, they're kicking it right here. They're not even going to try for the end zone.
I can't tell if they're booing. They should be. I think they're booing.
They are.
You know what? Props to the Dolphins fans.
That's a joke.
I just tweeted out they're booing Miami up 13-0 in the first half, and they should be. Cowardly football.
That's what it is.
Timeout by the Saints to potentially ice Riley Patterson. It will be a 46, 47-yard field goal try for Patterson to go up 16-0 at the break if he's able to make it. I mean, this is why I think sometimes Dolphins fans are saying the team's playing better, the team's winning. We should keep Mike McDaniel. He's coaching good. You got to use the eyes. Yeah, they're winning this game, but it's because the Saints are fucking horrid, and it's not because Mike McDaniel's a good coach. I think he's actually coached a horrible game. Patterson from 48, right hash. It's right down the middle. Patterson's the MVP of today's game so far.
I'll give it to Rasul Douglas, but...
I mean, the defense has played good, but they had to use a timeout because they almost had 12 men on the field. I just don't know, man. The run game for Miami's offense has been good, but Tua has not been successful throwing the football.
Is it crazy to say you're disappointed being down 16-0 or
Being up? Correct.
This could be a blowout.
I mean, it should be, I'd say at least 24-0.
Minimum.
I mean, Miami should at least have a touchdown, a second touchdown. I'd say at worst 20-0, should probably be 24. That's kind of where I'm looking. Exactly, Sherry May. I think we're winning in spite of Mike McDaniel. $2 super chat from Ephraim. Mezcal, I know that's a type of tequila.
It is. Can you read the next part?
Mezcal for my friends. Go Dolphins.
At a kid. Rolly Sharp.
Feel like I'm in a goof mood. It's technically not a $20 super chat. It's $2, but because it's $20 in his currency, I'm gonna oblige.
Love that. Shout out, Ephraim.
Yeah, shout out to you. Para mis amigos.
Grade the first half. A, B, C, D, or F.
Oh, man. Ace Wake says only Dolphins complain about a lead. Y'all whack. I don't know if you're a Dolphins fan or not, but we have not seen a team win a playoff game in 25 years. So we know what rock bottom is, and we know that the way Miami is playing is not real winning football against good football teams. You just happen to be playing the second or third worst team in the NFL today. So, yeah, I'm going to be critical of a team that's disappointing. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom, Mr. Cooperstein.
Enjoy.
I'll be right back. Enjoy?
Yeah?
Do you say that to people before they go to the bathroom?
Sure. Do you not?
Why are you complaining you should be happy? Because we're a bad football team, and this team still looks bad. They just happen to be playing a team significantly worse than that. Tua looks like shit. The way that McDaniel has managed this game, timing-wise, horrible. It is what it is. Whatever.
You'll be back.
I'll be back.
Rolly will be back. You got me for the next 5 to 10 minutes. Look, the Dolphins are up 16-0. Don't know if they've played a great game. They should have at least one more touchdown, and this should probably be a 20, maybe even a 24-0 game. Rolly will be back soon. Taking a bathroom break. Grade the first half. See some C's. Murphy says F. That's impossible. I see some B's. I see some A's. Some varying responses. I'll give it a B minus. Defense has played great. Offense has been all right.
Tua had the really bad interception after the Dolphins forced a strip sack on Tyler Shuck. And then they're satisfied with kicking field goals instead of going for touchdowns, especially on that last drive, which I don't love. Exactly. That's the point, Heisenberg, is they should have buried this team by now. Like, this game should be over. Should be over. And instead, it's still a 2-score game. Still a 2-score game. I want a heavy dose of Devon Achane in this half. Heavy dose of Devon Achane in this half. Greater Good says Stephen Ross should roll back ticket prices to 92 level until he gets us a winner. If an owner does that, he will instantly become the most popular owner in the history of sports. Won't ever happen. But I mean, it'd be nice. It'd be nice for sure. Show you guys our tailgate menu. There it is. $5 will get you in the raffle. 10 will get you 3 raffle tickets plus 5 push-ups from Rolly. 20 will get you 7 raffle tickets, and we'll take some shots down. We got the Patron on deck. 50 will get you into the Aqua Club and a beer bong, get you on the Hall of Fame. And then the MVP will win the Dolphins Today football. Our raffle item today is some little Dolphins holiday decor that you can hang up, you can put somewhere, any of that stuff. It's a really cool item. So there's our tailgate/super chat menu. And if you send it in via Venmo, double your raffle tickets on today's show. Nick-Roloff on Venmo. All the bots are here. The bots are here. Yeah, Waddle's had a quiet first half. We'll run through some scores and stats here. Let's see. Jalen Waddle. Yeah, just the one catch for 4 yards for Waddle so far. But Devon Achane is having an absolutely beastly game so far. 13 carries for 88 yards and a touchdown. Hasn't caught a ball yet, but he's been pretty damn good so far in this game. Tua in the first half, 7 of 14 for 93 yards and an interception. Not a great quarterback rating there. Look, I don't think Tua has been great in this game at all. He has not been great. Need some improvement from Tua in the second half. Don't know what that means, Gary, but yeah, the defense has absolutely been fantastic today. 2 turnovers forced. You got a sack from Zeke Biggers. The defense is really turned up. Darren Waller in his return has been excellent. By the way, 2 receptions for 47 yards. He had a 34-yard reception there. Feels like every time he touches the ball, it's a first down. He gets a lot of first downs. Well, Rob Banderonde Gatson isn't on the Dolphins. I wish Tyreek didn't get hurt as well, Corey. Absolutely agree. It'll be Saints ball to start the second half here. Saints ball to start the second half. Goodbye, Casey. Have a good day, bro. We'll take a look at some other scores around the NFL here as well. The Rams are leading the Panthers 21-17 at half. The 49ers are up 10-8 at the halftime. That's brutal. Texans lead 10-6. That one is nearing halftime. And then obviously our game here. The Buccaneers are leading the Cardinals 10-3. Falcons and Jets is tied at 7. And then the Jaguars are up 15-3 with the ball on the Titans. And then later today, we have the Seahawks hosting the Vikings, the Chargers hosting the Raiders. The Steelers are at home against the Buffalo Bills, and then the Commanders and Broncos is your Sunday night football matchup. Those are all the scores around the NFL. No real surprises so far. All right. Unlikely, Luis. He's at 4 yards right now. Unlikely. Oh, Kyron Williams questionable to return for the Rams. Watching all the way from South Africa. Awesome. Can we make the playoffs? The Dolphins would have to win out, and they would need help to make the postseason. So it's extremely unlikely. Extremely unlikely. He is not back yet, Corey. He will be soon. Will be soon. More bots. It's unbelievable. Tell you what. Yeah, Sauce Gardner got hurt today. Kyron Lacey's hurt. Interesting. Rolly's back. It's a long bathroom break, man.
Yeah, I had to sit down and just take a breather. Maybe I don't have the juice today. That's possible.
Did you get a good night's sleep?
Yeah, you know, I actually did. Like, I fell asleep at 11:30.
Yeah, that's
which
right
is
about when I did, too.
pretty, like, early for me, even on a work day. Like, I usually go between 12 and 12:30, and I woke up at 7:30, but then went back to sleep 8:15. So yeah, I got 8+ hours of sleep, no doubt about it. I just didn't get a lot of sleep this week. I had a really brutal travel day on Monday night.
Yeah, you did.
Only ended up getting like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Only got 5 hours of sleep last Sunday night because I got here to work super early on Monday. It's just been a very up and down week for me, where I didn't get a lot of buzz.
Did you and Smitty sit in the same row?
No. I was just slumming it in the back, and he was sitting first class. I'm just kidding.
I was like, no
the 15th
shot.
row, though.
If anybody, it would be you in first and him
I don't do that.
back middle.
I don't do that.
They're asking if you enjoyed your bathroom time.
I literally just took a quick piss and then sat out there and ate a quick little sandy. Because I didn't eat anything before I went live.
Did you get the Beck?
I got a BC, which honestly, like...
No, they're good. They actually are pretty good.
Good cold, too.
Yeah.
For like cold / room temp, like, I thought it was very good.
Yeah.
I know we've had that before. But...
Wonder what afternoon feast will be. Hope it's not Dillis.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, I think we're close to getting ready here in the second half. Remember, the Saints start with the football. Miami will kick it away, leading 16-0. A friend just texted me Tuesday would be a good, fun slate. Is there a good slate of college basketball on Tuesday? That'd be fun.
Not that I'm aware of.
Patterson boats it. will be fielded at that hit the 1 yard line and went in, which means the Dolphins, I mean, that's going to be 20-yard line, right?
Yep. Should be. Shout out Kelly Haggard coming in with the 10.
Kelly! What's up? Oh, yeah, that starts the SEC matchup. So you got Duke, Florida on Tuesday.
Nice.
UConn, Kansas. Kentucky, North Carolina. Yeah, good slate of games.
I don't remember who the Horns have. I know they go to UConn, though, not as part of that.
Yeah. Oh, they're saying that landed at the 1, or inside the end zone, so it's ball at the 35. That's
Dolphins get fucked by the refs.
Shocker. All right, Shuck handoff. It's Devin Neal up the middle. He picks up 5. Let me get Kelly in the raffle here.
And Jay Rivero.
Jay Rivero! Good to see you, Jay Rivero. Jay Rivero sent me a message that his items that he won arrived this past
Let's go.
week. So shout out Jay Rivero. Let's go. Bonnie's playing 50. Let's go.
That's right.
Big game in FAU.
Oh, that is a big game.
2.5-point dog. Second game we've been underdogs this year.
Did they just stay in Florida?
Yeah, Florida swing. Florida week. Another toss to Neal up the middle, and he picks up 4 yards. It will be 3rd and 1. 3rd down. Spam those 3s. It's 3rd down.
North Carolina, Kentucky.
Yeah, I said that. Kentucky stinks. They actually might be better. I formation for the Saints. Now Taysom Hill goes in motion. They QB sneak Shuck, and I think he picked up the 1st down. So Saints move the chains as they're near midfield. See, do you think the Saints would consider taking a field goal at this point in the game, or do you think it's like even if it'd have to be like 4th and like 10 plus to kick a field goal?
Yeah.
I feel like if you're the Saints, you just got to go on everything at this point. It's gonna be another handoff up the middle for Devin Neal. He just gets 3 yards. I mean, the Dolphins' run defense has been really impressive today. They haven't been able to go anywhere.
Is Smitty off again today?
No, they play later today.
Oh, okay. I was like, Jesus.
Do we have merch? No, unfortunately, we have Chat Sports
We're
merch.
working on it. Though.
Yeah, working on it. Pass by Shuck finds Vele, and now the Saints are really moving the football here. They're inside Miami territory. And now the Saints playing a little bit up-tempo as they have it at the Dolphins 38. Shuck changing the play. Now it's going to be another handoff of the middle for Neal, and this is his best of the day for 7 yards. Rookie out of Kansas. Is the Saints QB worse than Tua? Yes. Tyler Shuck might be the worst starting quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll hand it off to Neal again. Neal to the outside. Gets 4, and it's another New Orleans Saints 1st down.
Michigan State firing their coach.
Mel Tucker?
Used to be.
Yeah. I didn't even know they hired a new one in between him.
Jonathan Smith.
I don't know.
He was the Oregon State coach.
Oh, that's right. That's like 2 years.
Yeah.
Like, is Michigan State that bad? Like, I know they're bad,
They were 1-8 conference.
but like, that's not a football school that should be firing coaches after 2 years. Shuck is going to hand it off to Hull this time, and Hull is dragged down by Jordan Brooks after a gain of 2. Brooks has been everywhere today. He's been good. Second and 8 as the Saints driving on their first possession of the half and first possession total in this half. Ball is at Miami's 26. Shuck, empty formation, going to throw it again. Steps up and moves to his right. Scrambling, throws. That's incomplete. No, there's no way he got his feet in. They're going to say that's a catch. I just refuse to believe that's a catch. The Saints are going quick. Is that knee in? I can't tell. I think the Dolphins challenged the call. Yeah, the Dolphins are going to challenge this call. I got to be honest, I don't think that's a catch. Wait until you see this replay, Coop. Here it is. I think that knee is out of bounds.
Ruling on the
Here,
field.
hold on. No, that knee's out of bounds. That knee's on the white.
He touched the white.
That's on the white.
It is.
That is without a
It
question
is.
on the right. So you have now changed your stance. It is an
incomplete.
pass. I thought live it was incomplete. Is that a completed catch? Y for yes or N for no? Was that a catch? Yes or no? If you can see it, if you're watching the game, let me know. I see no's. Coop, let's tell the people about our sponsor on today's show while we wait. And that is Prize Picks. The holiday season, bowl games, basketball, playoff pushes. And when you guys and us are deciding what gifts and food to eat, well, there's only one place where it feels to be good to be right, and that is over on Prize Picks. I've got an entry on today's show that feels pretty good. I got more than on Jordan Brooks tackles, less than on Chase Young sacks, and more than Devon Achane fantasy score. All look prime to hit the number that I thought. And you just pick more or less than at least two player stats. And if you get your picks right, you could cash in. All withdrawals are fast and secure. Prize Picks accept most major payment methods, making deposits in your account quick and easy this sports season. You see my entry for today. I think it's going well so far. Download the Prize Picks app and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. I think this has got to be incomplete.
I would assume so. Well, assuming is dangerous.
Look, I know it's got to be overturned because it was called a catch on the field, but that, simply put, was not a catch. Foot was on his knee was on the white.
I do wonder if it's one of those that stands.
His knee was on the white. Knee was on the white. MVP of today's stream so far is Jason Smith at $100. We have $362 in super chats today. What is Saints at? Are we how's the battle looking?
Let's get an update on Saints.
They're standing as a catch. These officials are fucking horrible. So Dolphins lose a timeout, but it's a fumble! It's a high snap! What's going on? They blew the play dead? Yo, these officials, fucking go be homeless.
Are they calling it an illegal snap?
A flag. I don't know, but it's 1st and 15. Of course a flag on the Saints saves them 20 yards and maybe even a turnover. That's fucking ridiculous. Not only do they make the wrong decision on that being a catch, because his knee was clearly out of bounds.
And of course they don't show the replay.
But then a false start allegedly saves a fumble. First and 15 inside the Prize Picks red zone. Tyler Shuck in the gun. Gonna throw it. Scrambling to his right. Lofts towards the end zone. It's a Chris Olave touchdown. And just like that, Miami just got fucked by the NFL.
No shock.
And now you wonder why I said in the first half that Dolphins fans should not be happy with the way McDaniel coached it, because now within a try it. It's going to be a one-possession game. There's no world where this game should be a one-possession game. And now the all-important two-point conversion to make it a one-score game. This wouldn't be the first time the Dolphins blew a 17-0 lead, this one being 16 to an NFC South opponent. It's going to be a play action. Shuck sprinting towards the pylon. He's in, and it's a one-score game. I hope every single person that said I was crazy for not being happy being up 16-0 eats their words and apologizes to me right now. We might still win the game, but the point that I was making remains. I would like a formal apology from everyone that disagreed with me. Miami should have been up 21 or 20-0 or 24-0. Said it was 16-0, and now it's a one-score game.
You were getting flamed in the chat earlier.
Yeah, because these guys are all box score watchers and don't watch the fucking game. Not all, but the people that were disagreeing with me. Rick says, I think you're a big crybaby. Well, thanks for watching, fanboy. 2, what is there to be positive about? The team hasn't won a fucking playoff game in 25 years. Yeah, there's going to be more things to complain about when you have a fucking loser head coach. Oh, stop it.
Look,
Dolphins fans should be the biggest crybabies in the NFL because we've been the worst organization in sports over the last 25 years. What other team has not won a playoff game since that time? I mean, no one in the NFL. Miami's got the longest streak.
They do.
So does any other team across the sports world not win a playoff game in 25 years? I don't fucking think so.
I legitimately can't think of one. The Columbus Blue Jackets.
You tell me they haven't won a playoff game in 25
they
years.
won a game, not series.
Well,
yeah.
that fits my narrative that Miami's the only team that's won a game. So I get playoff series, playoff game is basically the same thing. I don't care.
Dude, I think it's the longest streak in sports.
I know.
Hornets?
No, they won
yeah.
They won a game, at least. It's frustrating, man.
It was the Mariners.
Yeah, and I'm sick and tired of being fine with mediocrity. Like I'm sorry, like anybody who was fine with that first half is okay with mediocrity. The Raiders have the second largest streak in the NFL of not playoff wins. I think it was like since they've won to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
They haven't won a playoff game, but that's after Miami's last playoff win.
Poopy Butch with the 2. No offsides on that play. Catch was out of
I mean, that was not a catch. Cubs won the World Series in 2016, so.
It was the Mariners before this year.
Yeah. Little running kick fielded by Malik Washington, returned out to the 28-yard line. Just frustrating, man. Just frustrating. Now, I don't know how the college football playoff works, Coop. Ohio State, Indiana, 1 and 2. Will both of them be a first-round bye? No
Yes,
what?
they can both be first-round
Okay.
buys.
I wasn't sure how
Yes.
that worked with the division winners and
Yes.
such, because it's like there's just no way the loser
Now,
of that game should drop out of the
Last
Super Bowl.
year, it was conference winners got the auto buys.
That's what I thought.
They changed
that? Okay. I was going to say, there's just no way that
Yeah.
one of those two teams, whoever loses, shouldn't get a top 4 seed. Tua under center. Handoff Achane, left side. Has a lane and picks up 9 yards. Good job there by Patrick Paul on the left side to seal Chase Young. Let's see. Miami is the big answer. Miami needs to answer with a score. Whether it's a field goal or a touchdown, they need to answer with a score.
Panthers just took the lead on the Rams.
Yeah, the Panthers are playing a good game. The Panthers either look like a playoff team
Or horrible.
picking number 1
Right.
overall. Like, they got 30 clipped by the Patriots at home earlier this year. Oh, no, it was in New England. Sorry. Tua under center on 2nd and 1. Ooh, Saints almost jumped off sides. Julian Hill in motion. Handoff. Achane up the middle. He doesn't get there. He gains nothing. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 1. And Bucky Irving into the end zone for a touchdown. The Buccaneers are up 17-3.
Colts just scored, Jets just scored a long touchdown.
Really?
A.D. Mitchell, 52 yards.
Add the 9.
That's wild.
Yeah, the people are feisty today. I'll throw it right back. You can leave, Jim. No one's asking you to watch our stuff, dude.
If anything, I'm the opposite of a yes man to Rolly.
Yeah, that's true. Play action bootleg for Tua, and it's dropped by Julian Hill. And it brings up 4th and 1.
You got to catch the football there, Julian.
Painful to watch, but subscribed and watching.
A little behind him, but Julian Hill just has to make that catch.
Oh, I don't take anything these losers say personally. And they want to come
Oh my
at me,
God.
I'll answer it right back. I'm feisty today, man. And now the Dolphins are punting.
Oh, they have to.
I mean, you've run the ball effectively all day.
Can't do it on your own. 34.
Jake Bailey boots it. It's going to be
Great punt.
fair caught at the 10. Good punt by Jake Bailey. Good punt by Bailey there to flip the field. But still, 2nd and 1, and you can't pick it up. And that was a good play on the 3rd and 1 bootleg. Julian Hill has to catch it, but Tua also has to give it an easier ball. I mean, Julian Hill should catch it, but that was behind him. And now the Saints have a chance to tie this game up on this drive.
There is no way that the Saints should be in this game. No way.
It's actually embarrassing that it is.
If they lose this game, it's fire everyone.
I mean, they won't until the end of the year, but I mean, it's just the truth is there. Christian McCaffrey has been shit. My fantasy teams this week had been horrible.
Oh, mine's doing pretty well.
From top to bottom, it's been a shit show for all my teams. I mean, the Panthers have it back up 3. I mean, they could win that game. It's pouring rain in that one now. What a win that would be.
Hendo gonna go off tomorrow?
We'll see. Giants have the worst run defense in football.
Exactly.
Over the last month or so. Super chat from a normal human beings. I mean, I don't know how many times I have to explain it. Someone goes, "I love the channel, but you guys are always so pessimistic because we're 4-7."
Notice how Buddy hasn't commented since.
Yeah, because he left. Thank God. I don't even want to go back to your miserable life. 7-4, and we could have a conversation about us being a little bit pessimistic about this performance. You're 4-7. You're not a good football team, and you're playing a team that's worse than you. You should be up. You should have went up 21-24 nothing at the half, and you're only up 16, and now the Saints have to tie the game. And on normal, it makes my exact point. Even if we win, the Dolphins didn't play good today.
Not at all.
They haven't been good. Haven't been good whatsoever. The defense has made a couple plays, but the offense has been pretty bad. First and 10 at their own 10. Saints have it. Scored on their first drive coming out of the half. They'll hand it off to Neal up the middle, and it only gains about 1-2 yards. I mean, the run defense for Miami has been pretty good today. Chuck in the gun here. He's 10 for 15 today. Going to throw it, but I think we got a false start or an illegal shift. There'll be a false start on the Saints. So back them up. Beep, beep, beep. I tell you what, I think there has not been many penalties. How many flags have there been?
It hasn't been too many.
I don't think many at all. How ridiculous is those Chris Olave compared to the rest of the wide receivers on this team's stats?
He's only got 2 catches today, though.
Yeah, one of them was a touchdown. Second and 13 for Tyler Shuck and the Saints. Dolphins have pressure. Shuck over the middle. Caught. First down. Devon Vele.
I'll tell you what, he went up and got that.
Bradley Chubb was a half a second away from obliterating Shuck at the goal line for a sack, but Vele beat Rasul Douglas on a little post. It was zone coverage anyway, so it wasn't really man-to-man.
Shout out GBP Gomez with the 10.
And then another quick throw over the middle of Vele for a 13-yard first down. And here we go. Who was it?
GBP Gomez.
Everyone, GPB Gomez. 3 tickets for Gomez.
Reset the vibes, finish strong.
Now let's see. Handoff, Neal gains 1. Oh! Jay Rivero with a $50 super chat. Rivero gets into the Hall of Fame again and gets a plethora of tickets, and we'll take down a beer bong our next time out. Shout out Jay Rivero. 2nd and 9, throw, Shuck, caught, Juwan Johnson, and it's another first down. And here we go again. Here we go again.
Unbelievable.
Play action. Shuck moving out to his right. He's going to throw it away. Good coverage there that time by Miami. Brings up 2nd and 10. I mean, you had a chance to get off the football field. You were close. Had him backed up in your own end zone. Dude, we've lost more subscribers than we started with today. It's truly
It's unbelievable.
like we started lower.
Yeah.
Or higher. That's
Correct.
great. Second and 10 for the Saints here at their own 45. That's a false start. Yeah, false start on the left tackle. Back him up. Beep, 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 beep. Second and 15. Another opportunity for Miami to get off the field. Come on, D. No one's defending. Okay, make the adjustment. Dolphins bring a blitz. Shuck in the pocket. Collapse. Sack! Chop! Robinson with the sack! And it brings up 3rd and 17. Chop came upfield, reversed his pivot foot like a basketball player, and tracked down Shuck for a loss of 2. Defense better get off the field here on 3rd and 17. Come on. Good to see Chop get on the board with another sack. Hasn't had one in a while. Miami has 3 sacks as a team today. Shuck to throw. Drops it down to Juwan Johnson, and the tackle is made by Minkah Fitzpatrick. And after a frustrating drive, Miami's defense stands tall around midfield and will force a punt. Miami's offense with another opportunity to go increase the lead back to 2 scores. Five to go here in quarter number 3. Punt is away. It looked like a booming one. It will land at the 5 and checks up to the 3.5, 4-yard line. What a punt by Kroger?
I don't know.
That's a great punt, though, man. That is a great punt. Got to give credit.
Dolphins will have to drive length of the field.
All right. All right, it's official. Lane Kiffin, LSU.
Yep. Some are all official to Florida, too.
I still think it's ridiculous that they're not going to let him coach at Ole Miss.
They are, right?
No, like, what? Why, by the way, if he accepts the job, I get it, their season's over. Why does it have to be so hard? You accept the job or you're not going to
I think I think LSU doesn't want him coaching a rival, and I think vice versa.
He announces in this that he's not going to coach.
Oh, does he?
He said, my request to do so was denied by Keith Carter, despite the team also asking him to allow me to keep coaching them so they could better maintain their high-level performance. Means Friday's Egg Bowl is his last game coaching the Rebels.
Oh, and they're already gonna hire Pete Golding. That's crazy. They already hired their new coach.
Who is that?
He's their defensive coordinator.
Well, are they sure that's the full-time?
Yeah, Daniel said permanent head coach.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Achane for a 97-yard touchdown, that would be full-body chills.
I'd love that.
Be full-body chills, man. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Daily Dolphins content live for every game. We'll be live again tomorrow as well. Subscribe. Join us.
We're here every single game, 3 times a week live.
Oh, I owe a beer bong for Jay Rivero. For Jay Rivero. Shout out to you. By Shell Tootin in the end zone. I actually hate my life.
Here we go. Jalen Wright, the handoff, gets 2 or 3 yards.
I don't think, did Travis Etienne get hurt? I feel like every time I see the Jags on offense, he hasn't been in the game. Jaguars rolling against the Titans. Shocker. Second and 8 for Miami. Tua standing at his own 2-yard line. In the gun. Gonna throw. Steps up in the pocket. Rolling to his left and is gonna slide and scramble after a gain of 4.
I'm glad he slid.
I'm just glad he freaking used his legs. At this point, I don't give a shit about if he slides or not. Just freaking stop being scared and run the football. You're not going to go anywhere in this league if you're playing scared. And Tua has been playing scared. Third and 4. I think this is a pretty crucial third down for Miami to pick up. They need to get to the 14. Tua's in the gun, flanked by Ollie Gordon. I do not have Devon H. on the field. Dulcich in motion. Tua's going to throw it. Steps up over the middle of the field. And there is Dulcich for a gain of 20. It's a Miami first down. Type those ones.
I was expecting a new one.
Yeah, I wasn't ready. Dulcich just beat Quincy Riley on an in-breaking route, and the backup tight end for Miami makes things happen. I'm glad Dulcich is still getting some snaps, even with Waller back. I think he's your second best tight end for sure. RPO, Tua to Waddle. Waddle with the catch. And it's a Miami Dolphins. First down. Type those ones. Waddle with his second catch of the game. He's now got 2 receptions for about 18 yards. That was a high-level throw by Tua. For the people that say we only are pessimistic, that's not true. We just call it how it is. That was an elite throw by Tua. RPO on the run, throwing across his body in the middle of the field. It's a good throw. I formation, pistol. Tua, handoff, H-hand. Cuts and gains about 1.5, 2 yards. And now Miami has the ball almost near midfield. Under 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. We're the only, what happened to that Jags game? There's like 6 minutes to go in the third quarter in that Jags.
They were late too. They were still in the second quarter when we were at halftime.
Oh, really? 2nd and 9 for Miami. 2 is in the gun. Malik Washington in motion. It's a swing pass to Malik. Malik makes one man miss. It is pushed out of bounds after a gain of 3. That could have easily been a loss of a yard, gain of nothing. Instead, it will bring up 3rd and 4 for Miami. 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5. Under a minute to go here in the third quarter.
Is this a run to go for it? Well, no.
I don't
Because
know.
it's empty.
It's a little bit of an odd spot in the field. Tua's going to throw it. Tua pump fakes and is sacked. There is a flag, though.
It looks like it's in the defensive
And
backfield.
I will say it's not in the backfield. Oh, it's on Miami. Apparently it was thrown at the side. At the side. It might have been a legal formation. Yep. And a legal formation. The Dolphins are going to have to punt again.
Team sucks, man.
Thank. Who got beat on that one? Was that Cole Strange or Austin Jackson? It was a stunt, and Aaron Brewer couldn't get to him. Might have been on Brewer. Anyway, Dolphins are going to have to punt. Do they have to snap it before the end of the quarter? I would like to know what the play clock.
It's right there on the top right.
Oh, I didn't see it. My bad. Bailey boots it away. Caught at the 11 or 12 by Dante Pettis. And that's where the Saints will take over. Still only a 1-score game.
Never easy.
Never easy. I mean, could you imagine if they lost this game, Coop? That'd be 2 games blown. 16-0, 17-0 to NFC South opponents. Greater Good says, offensive mental mistakes continue after how many weeks? And you know what I answer to that? Coaching. Under center is Shaw. Could be the final play of the quarter. It'll be a handoff to Neal, who cuts back up the middle and picks up 5.5, 6 yards. And that will end the third quarter. 4th down, or 4th quarter. Type those 4s. It's 4th quarter time. Spam those 4s.
Shout out to Sean, Leonardo, Bam Bam,
Jay Leo, Jonathan, spam those 4s, baby.
Spam those 4s.
15 minutes away from a victory.
Jordan Brooks, by the way, has already gone the more on his tackles. He already has 10. That was an easy one. They're just starting the 4th quarter in San Francisco and Cleveland, I need Brock Purdy to have less than 52 passing yards in this quarter, and Shadur Sanders to have less than or 38 or less passing yards.
You can get there.
Quarter. I think it's possible. That'd be a nice little cash-a-rooski, man. Kyron Williams back in with a touchdown. All right, we got 15 minutes to see if the Dolphins can secure a third straight win and 4 wins in their last 5. Oh, boy, the Browns just muffed the punt. Oh, what a disaster that team is, man. Cleveland stinks. Stinks. Yeah, I'm a little shocked that Jalen Waddle has been this quiet today. Now, granted, the passing game as a whole has been abysmal for Miami. It really hasn't done anything. Hasn't done a thing. Hasn't done a thing. Keep on spamming those 4s, though, folks. Let's also get to 1,000 likes. We have 1,700 people watching, only 717 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon if you want the Dolphins to secure a win today. Saints will have ball coming out of this break at their own 18 for a 2nd and 4. Here we go. Tyler Shuck. No, is that Taysom Hill? That is Taysom Hill. First time we've seen Taysom Hill at quarterback today. And he only gains about 2 yards on a run up the middle. That's a package and personnel grouping that Miami was prepared to play. At least I hope so, because the Saints do it a lot. But that's the first time we've seen it today.
I'm not sure you could ever say this team's prepared for anything.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Devin Neal, 56 yards on the ground today. Hasn't really done that much.
Come on, get a stop.
3rd and 2. Big play here. Shuck in the gun. Juwan Johnson in motion. Gonna throw. Shuck. Time. Is now brought down from behind. Bradley Chubb with the sack. And it will be another punt for the Saints. That is the 4th sack of the game. 1 for Minka, 1 for Chop, 1 for Chubb, and 1 for Zeke Biggers. And now it's raining in Miami, which will hopefully force
help
the Dolphins to run the football more. It really will help Miami. It is pouring. Now you just have to assume that Miami is going to run.
Could this cause a bad snap?
Yeah, this could be causing punt issues. Good snap. Punt is away from his own end zone. Will be fielded at the 43. Malik Washington is brought down, and Miami will have excellent field position, though, at their own 47-yard line. I'll tell you what. Now, I know you're playing some teams in Buffalo, Washington, and New Orleans who have struggled at times to keep their quarterback protected. But I find it very interesting that Miami's pass rush has gotten better since Jalen Phillips was traded.
That's a good point, actually. He has gotten better.
And Jalen Phillips, he had a good first couple of games with Philly, done nothing over the last 2. All right, Miami, let's put this game away with a touchdown drive. I can confidently say you run the ball here, take up 4 or 5 minutes of this quarter, and punch in the end zone. Ball game. Tua under center. Play action bootleg for Tua. He's going to throw it here. Tua lofts it down the field, and it's intercepted. Oh, they're going to say incomplete. Tua fucking sucks. That's close. I mean, I do think it hit the ground and helped Riley bring it in. What's going on? There's chaos. There was like 2 footballs on the field. And the Saints just challenged that call. The Saints are challenging the call.
Let's see.
Oh my God! I don't think that hits the ground actually on
it.
second replay. I thought the ball hit the ground and it helps him secure it. I don't think it does. Tua just threw his second interception of the game. I love this comment from Dominic. It's clear sarcasm. No, Nick, don't complain about Tua or winning. That's what some of you sounded like. Disgusting. You guys are fine with mediocrity, and I can't stand it. A team that hasn't won a playoff game in 25 years, but the fans were happy with mediocrity and bad football being played, but they're happy because they're winning against a 2-9 Saints team. Disgusting. If that's what pleases you guys, leave the fan base. I'm being serious. Like, to just be happy that you're winning when you're 4-7 against a 2-9 team. It just like I want to watch good football.
This ain't it. This ain't good football.
This ain't good football. I think this is going to be overturned to an interception. It'll be second of the game. Wow. I am stunned.
Call on the field stand.
You know what? That's a makeup. Because
the other one, yeah.
That catch that the Dolphins challenge and they ruled it stood, that should have been incomplete, and I thought that should have been an interception. So I think it's all even. That one should have been incomplete, and that one should have been an interception. All right, Miami's given second life. Got to utilize and capitalize. Tua in the gun. Gonna throw. Throws over the middle of the field. Caught! Waddle! Still on his feet. Down to the 32. Tua is so fucking frustrating, dude. Because the last play should have been a pick. Horrible throw. This one, in a closing pocket, with traffic over the middle of the field, delivers a dot in between 3 defenders to Waddle. I don't get it. But it is a Miami Dolphins. First down. Type those ones. First down. Type those ones. Like, how do you go from the last play to this play? Gain of 22. 3 catches for 40 yards for Mr. 17. Under center is Tua. Julian Hill in motion. Handoff. Achane up the middle. Bounces off a defender. Still on his feet. And he picks up 12 yards for a first down. And that now puts Devon Achane over 1,000 rushing yards on the season. It is his first career season with 1,000 rushing yards. Salute to Mr. Achane.
Type those 28s.
Yeah, I like that, Coop. Spam 28 for Achane in the chat.
David Crabtree coming in with the 10.
Shout out David Crabtree. 3 more raffle tickets.
Another handoff to Achane left side.
Achane bounces to left side, cuts up field, and he's going to be 1 yard short of the sticks. 2nd and 1. Here is an opportunity for Miami as they're inside the Prize Picks red zone. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup to go up multiple scores and potentially put this game on ice. Just keep on feeding Devon Achane. Achane. He's now got 118 rushing yards on the game on 18 carries. He actually really hasn't had any completions today. Surprising. Julian Hill in motion. Achane's the back. They hand it to him up the middle again. He bounces off a couple players, picks up 2 yards, and it's going to be a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones.
Let's get in the end zone here and effectively end the game.
I mean, yeah, now you'll be around 10 minutes, under 10 minutes to go in this game. Up by 2 scores. Golden opportunity. Golden opportunity. Tua in the pistol, going to throw it. Has all day. Lofts towards the end zone for Waller. But he couldn't get his feet in, and it's incomplete. Oh, Waller was breaking free and was open, but could not get the feet in. I think the ball maybe just floated a little bit too much there. I mean, it's right on the goal line. I think just Waller lost track of where he was. I got to be honest, I would blame that one more on Waller than Tua. That ball's caught at the goal line in the back end. I mean, that should be very easy to get 2 feet in there. I think Waller just lost track to where he was on the field. I think he thought he had more space. Waddle in motion. Tua in the gun. It's going to be a RPO. Tua rolling out to his left, and he dirts it. The Saints were having it all covered. You get to 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line, and you simply don't run the ball once in pouring rain conditions. That is just bad coaching and play calling by McDaniel. Why are you not running it at least on 1st down? Third and 10, you could get a 1st down at the half-yard line. Tua to throw. Steps up in the pocket. And my prize picks is lost because Chase Young got a sack. Unbelievable. Are you kidding? The one thing that couldn't happen for my prize picks is that. Patrick Paul beat. I mean, I got to be honest, it's more of a coverage stack still. That still was like 3.5 seconds after the snap, but frustrating. And now it will be a 33-yard field goal try for the Dolphins. Patterson knocks it through, 19-8. So Miami leads by 2 scores again, and in these weather conditions, it is going to be incredibly difficult for the Saints to ultimately forge a comeback, but still just disappointing to have to settle for another field goal. I would say Riley Patterson's a shoo-in for AFC Special Teamer of the Week, but Evan McPherson kicked like 6 field goals for the Bengals.
Okay. I'm gonna do price.
You want to handle this one, Coop, as I send out this tweet?
You know what? I would love to.
Thank you, Cooper.
I would absolutely love to. Today's stream, as you guys know, is brought to you by Prize Picks. It is the holiday season. We have bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes, all happening at once. You and I are out here making decisions every day on what gifts to buy, what to eat, what game to watch. Well, there's one place where it feels good to be right, and that, my friends, is Prize Picks. Woo! New feature alert! Prize Picks is now offering early payouts. If your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings even before the game finishes. Prize Picks is good to play in over 40 states, including California, Georgia, and Texas, and they put their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. They offer Venmo, Apple Pay, and Cash App for quick and easy deposits into your account this season. Unfortunately, we did not make the right decisions on Prize Picks tonight, as Chase Young just got a sack, so that one hit the more. But we did take the more on Devon Achane, fantasy score at 21.5, and the more on Jordan Brooks, 9.5 tackles plus assisted tackles there as well. So you can either lose on Prize Picks with ours or make money of your own. Just please make sure you do it over at Prize Picks. When you download the app and use code CLNS, you'll get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. One more time, that is code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It is good to be right.
I can't believe Chase Young just got a sack there. I can't believe Miami gets it 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line in pouring rain conditions.
And they can't move it.
And doesn't run the football once.
Unbelievable.
Why are you not running it once? I don't get it.
This has not been a well-coached game from the Miami Dolphins.
Having to settle for 4 field goals With three of them, Coop has been under 35 yards,
Yep.
which means you're inside the 20. Just terrible. Terrible, terrible. Draco, for the prize picks, there is no penalty. If you take the early payout they offer you, that's what you get. So if you had a $20 prize picks entry and you take an early payout for like $50, you get $50. And if it ends up losing, well, then you did the right thing by cashing out early.
No penalty.
Speaking of, I placed another prize picks. I wonder how that's going. I have 37 yards to play with for Purdy and still 38 yards to play with for Shadur 10 minutes to go in that game. Both quarterbacks have to stay under 37 yards, less than 37 yards the rest of the game. It's close. I mean, the Browns
Very
could be
close.
tossing the pigskin. That's my issue. I know like the Browns are like quick 3 and out or something. I don't know. Shuck under center, play action bootleg. He's going to try to throw it here, and he throws it to the tight end, Juwan Johnson, for 7 yards. I mean, the passing game for the Saints today has not been that good. Juwan Johnson has been, I think, the best receiving threat for them. Second and 3, Shuck just going to hand it off to Hull, and he picks up 5 yards and a first down. Oh my God, apparently Shadur Sanders suffered an injury.
Dude.
Well, and yeah, like, that's going to stay in the lineup. If it happened in the first quarter, first half.
Oh, yeah, that's
But if it
true.
was the fourth quarter, I mean, that's going to stay. So if Purdy just stays the less, then I'm going to cash on my other prize picks. Shuck scrambles for 5.5 yards. They'll bring up 2nd and 4.5. Eight and a half to go in this one. What a play by Puka Nacua, man. Rams trying to take a game-winning touchdown drive in Carolina. Shuck, RPO, batted down! Cameron Good making the play. Good for him. Good for him. Good for him, man. Good for him.
Come on. 3rd down.
Someone asked, what's wrong with my hairline? I don't know. Your mom likes it.
What's wrong with your hairline?
I don't know. 8 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter, 3rd and 4. Juwan Johnson in motion, Shuck to throw it. Throws it into Johnson's arms for a first down 5-yard catch. The New York Jets, I looked down because I have Red Zone pulled up as well. Says it's lost 10 straight games they scored first. How's that possible?
That's insane.
Shuck, play action. It's not raining anymore. Now the sun's out. And it's a completion to Tipton. Tipton picks up 11 yards. It's a Bonnie party.
At the RC?
No, it's in FAU.
Oh, yeah.
That's where they're just pulling the game up. And Boca Raton. Go Bon. Injury timeout. Minka Fitzpatrick is down. I want to watch the game. Let me watch the game. There we are. Sign in. Oh my God, I hate this thing so much.
What's it on?
ESPN 2.
Jay Rivero coming in with another 20.
Jay Rivero! Shout out to you. Minka's walking off under his own power, shaking his arm, so it seems like an upper body injury, which is a good thing. I mean, you don't want him to be injured, obviously, lower body. Upper body makes it a little bit more likely able to return or not as serious. Hopefully it's just like a stinger or something. 7.5 to go here in quarter number 4. 1st and 10 at the Dolphins 40. Shuck to throw it. Dolphins bring a blitz. Shuck scrambles to his left and just throws it away. Poopy Butch said to Jay Rivera for the 20, appreciate you, we owe a shot, that you're a GOAT, but every time you super chat, something bad happens. I don't know if that's true or not. I just thought that comment was funny.
I'll keep note. 2nd
and 10. Shuck to throw. Pressured. Drops it down to Devin Neal. Neal to his right. Only picks up 2 yards. Great pursuit by the Dolphins defense. Tackle made there. And it will bring up 3rd and 8. It's 3rd down tight. Those threes. Big time stop here for Miami, potentially. Oh, that touchdown pass to Trey McBride is huge. I needed that for fantasy so bad. Come on, D. Third and 8. Dolphins showing some sort of exotic pressure. I wonder if they bring it. They bring 4. Shuck throwing left. High and incomplete. Tipton was the intended target. Jack Jones said, straps! Incomplete. 4th and 8. And I think the Saints are going to try to make it a 1-score game and take a field goal.
The right play for the Saints here.
You think?
Yeah.
I think it's a better chance of going for it here. This is a 55-yarder with a kicker. This is his first ever NFL game.
If it was 4th and 5 or less, I'd say go.
This is his first career field goal attempt. You're down 11, so even if you make it, you still need to score a touchdown and get a 2-point conversion. I think it's a horrible coaching decision. And Smythe drills it. Listen, oh my God, that would have been good from 70.
Yeah.
Did you see the adrenaline?
Killed it.
That thing hit up 60% of the net from 55. Listen, he drilled it. I still think that's the wrong decision, Coop, because he made it, obviously. But it's still an 8-point game with 6 minutes to go.
It is, but I don't think they felt confident in their chances to convert a 4th and 8.
I guess, but if you don't feel good about your chances to convert a 4th and 8, do you feel good about your chances to stop the Dolphins, get the ball back, score a touchdown, and get the 2-point conversion?
That's fair.
Well, listen, it worked out for them. Now let's see if their defense can stop the Dolphins. But that's a big-time field goal by Smythe, his first ever. Who you got? MIA for the Fins or NO for the Saints?
Spam those MIAs.
I'm going to create a new live poll here. Go vote in the new live poll. I see a lot of MIAs, Mr. Coop.
As there should be. If I see any NOs in the chat, you might get banned.
You're going to ban him just for saying NO?
Yeah, it's a dictatorship. No free speech.
That's a Coop dictatorship. I try to tell you, it's always Coop. It's always Coop.
Just kidding. You can be a Saints fan.
I would love Devon Achane to have a big-time run here, like a 70-yarder to put the game away. Why not? 70-yard touchdown. That'd be sick. I mean, Jacoby Brissett, after having that rough start he did, Mr. Coop, he's got 19 fantasy points for me, though. It's not bad.
Not bad at all,
You know Brissett's averaging 16 fantasy points a game that he starts. That touchdown pass to Trey McBride was huge. Me and Reed are in a pillow fight right now in fantasy. It's so bad. I need a touchdown here from McCaffrey. Oh, the Rams turned the ball over. The Panthers have it with a chance to ice that game with 2:20 to go. Jesus. That'd be something. Let me check on my prize picks. The 49ers in the red zone again. I hope they got there by running the football, not passing it. I've got 24 yards to play with under 5 to go for Brock Purdy. I mean, that's got to be good.
You would think.
And, I mean, I got 34 yards to play with Shadur. I don't know if he's returning in that game or not, though. That could be a garbage time 40 yards, and I cry.
Into the end zone.
Yeah, which means Miami's going to get the ball at the 35. Jay Rivero with another $20 super chat. Jay Rivero gets another plethora of tickets. Shout out to you. Jay Rivero's got to be close to the whole the MVP today, no?
He sent in at least 4 20s.
Jay Rivero with that super chat did overtake. He's number 1 now.
Shout out Jay Rivero.
Yeah, that one put him over James Smith. I think he was at 90 before that, and that 20 put him just ahead of Jason Smith. So, Jay Rivero, shout out to you. You're the MVP.
Oh, did he send in a 50 and
yeah,
3
he sent in 50,
20s?
and then
Okay,
I think 3 20s.
Yeah.
Handoff, Achane. Oh, he gets to the left side. Oh, I thought he was about to break that. Gain of 6. Gain of 6.
Run the clock. The clock is your friend here.
Wow, the Panthers have picked up a first down there. The Panthers are, I don't know where the Rams timeout situation is, but Panthers going to win that game.
How about that Niners game, by the way, being 10-8 at halftime?
Oh, I mean, it didn't matter because the Colts didn't cover 2.5 in the first half, but if the Browns going for 2 for no reason fucked me, I might have flew to Cleveland and said some things to Stefanski.
Or done some things.
Yeah, that's so. 5.5 to go. Daniel Brunskill in motion. Tua under center. Achane is the back. They're going to toss it to Achane. Right side. Cuts to the right. Upfield. First down. Fins to the 49. It is a first down, Miami. Well, Spider-Man first down, I was thinking there. Little 131 yards on the ground for Achane, and the clock continues to tick, 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 tick.
Should never snap the ball prior to there being 5 seconds on the game.
That I agree with. Dolphins looking to win their 3rd straight game, 4 of their last 5, and improve to 5-7 on the year. Tua in the Dolphins under center. It's going to be a play-action bootleg. Tua throws it, and it's caught by Dulcich for a gain of 2. Was going nowhere, but it's just a good catch by Dulcich to continue the clock to get going and ticking. That was incomplete, would have made a difference. I really hope Shadur Sanders doesn't return that game, because if he doesn't, it's over. And my prize picks heads. What a catch by Dulcich.
Very good catch.
Dulcich can play ball, man. Dulcich can play on my team.
It's pretty surprising that he didn't find a home until the Dolphins.
He was on the practice squad.
Well, I know, but that he didn't find a 53-man roster spot.
Yeah, I said it for the entire year that he should have been on the active roster over Tanner Connor and Julian Hill for that matter. Tua tosses it to Achane on the right side. He cuts back up the middle and picks up 3 yards to bring up 3rd and 4. And the clock continues to tick closer to that 30-minute threshold. I think this is a smart call by the Saints. You wondered if the Saints were going to burn a timeout
I
here.
was thinking they were.
Good decision not to, I think. Because if you give this first down up, Coop, it'll be 1st and 10 with just about 3 minutes to go. And you could still get the ball back if you get to stop on the next series. But if you called a timeout here and then gave up a first down, it would make it incredibly more difficult.
True.
Here we go. Big play in the game. 3rd and 4. Tua in the gun. Dulcich in motion. Tua to throw it. Steps up. Going to scramble into a slide. But I think he's going to be short. Let's see where they mark him. This is going to be tough.
He almost got his head taken off, too.
This is going to be a tough call. I thought Chase Young jumped off sides here. I mean, great recovery by Patrick Paul because that could have easily been a quick sack. Oh, yeah, he's short. Because with quarterbacks, it's where you start the slide.
Correct.
And he started that slide a yard short of the sticks. This could be 4th and 1 at the 43-yard line.
Also, his head got banged up.
I didn't get hit that hard.
On the turf.
Stop I know he's a concussion. Let's stop treating him like a freaking 5-year-old.
Well,
Guy's getting paid $50 million to be an NFL quarterback. If he can't get a hit like that and survive, then we have an issue.
New Orleans did take a timeout here, by the way.
New Orleans burns a timeout. It's 4th and 1. I think Miami should go for this, and it looks like they will. You get this 4th down conversion, and you basically put the game away.
Oh, they still have.
I mean, the Saints would still
timeouts.
be able to get the ball back, but not with a lot of time. Ali Gordon is the back.
I don't like
Miami
this
is
look.
9 for 18 on 4th down opportunities this year. Tua under center. Alec in golden motion. They're going to hand it off to Gordon up the middle, and he is brought down for a loss of 1, and it will be Saints football. I mean, if you're Ali Gordon there, you have to get north-south. I mean, I'm curious to see if Ali Gordon runs up the middle, if he was able to get that. But you simply put, Coop, you can't try to bounce it to the outside like that and take that much time cutting when you have people crashing on the end.
Look, I didn't like the look as it was. No, he had no room there.
But you can't take that much time, the chopped feet. Like, you can't do that. And now it's up to the defense to get a stop.
Oh, boy.
Here we go, man. Here we go.
Saints definitely have one timeout, by the way. I don't know why our software is not changing that.
Yeah. All right, defense. 3:03 to go. Saints have one timeout. Shuck in the gun at their own 44. Johnson, the intended target, but Shuck pulls it down, scrambles out to his right, and ultimately throws it away. Tried to find Juwan Johnson over the middle of the field, but it was taken away, so Shuck had to scramble and throw it away.
Good defense there by the Dolphins.
Oh, Chris Olave was. It would have been it had been a quick throw, but Olave did seem to have some space there for a potential 5-yard gain. I think the Falcons are going to beat the Jets. I actually wish the Jets won that game, ruined their draft pick. Saints to throw. Shuck over the middle of the field. Caught. It's a first down for Devon Vele, gain of 12. Shuck. Dolphins bring a blitz. Scrambling out to the right. Throws it. Caught by Vele.
No,
but
not
they
out of
say
bounds.
his feet were not in bounds. There's also a flag. I think it's in the backfield, and this might be offensive holding and back him up 10 yards. The Cardinals, by the way, have it down 3 with a minute and a half to go, Cooperstein. That could be the 4th straight loss for Tampa and give the Panthers, I believe, the division lead.
Tampa's really sputtering here. This is a
Carolina.
holding.
It is
Carolina.
holding, so back them up. That's big time stuff for Miami, as it's going to be now 1st and 20. Oh my God, Shadur Sanders went back in and got them more on his passing. I just hate my life sometimes. I really do. 2:30 to go. It's 1st and 20. Shuck to throw it. Steps up. Drops it down to Vele. And Fitzpatrick makes the tackle after a gain of 4. So it'll be 2nd and 16. The Saints need to get to, I believe, the Dolphins' 40 or 35?
Kid just nailed. Yeah.
33, excuse me. Shuck drops it down to Neal. Neal gets to the 40. So that's the 2-minute warning. It will be 3rd and 6.
Close it out, baby.
It's a big 3rd down coming outside of the 2-minute warning. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down. Spam those threes.
Come on now.
Come on, D. Oh, the garbage time Shadur Sanders yards. That's so frustrating.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Oh my God, and it's 4th and 26, so he's probably going to end with 149. The projection was 146 and a half. I hate my life, dude. I really do. Come on, you got to get a stop. Got to get a stop here, and then you got to get a stop on 4th down. Got to get 2 straight. But you got to get 1 first. We got 2,100 people watching. If you're a Dolphins fan, subscribe to the channel. Live for every game. Sub for dubs. Sub for dubs. Come on, man. Miami has a chance to win their 3rd straight game. Go 2-1 against the NFC South to this point in the year. Splitting with the Panthers and Falcons, but chance to get above 500 against the division today. I mean, it really should be 2-0 already against the division. Blew a 17-0 first half lead against the Panthers in week 5, excuse me. But sub for dubs. Come on. Feels like a long 2-minute warning. Am I mistaken here?
No. Coming back.
I don't know, man. Feels like a long
3
2-minute
minutes.
warning. All right, here we go. It's 3rd and 6. I mean, if you're the Dolphins, you got to be prepared for maybe even a run here. Try to cut it down to a short 4th down. Saints still have a timeout with 2 minutes to go. Shuck in the gun. Dolphins showing like they're going to bring a blitz. Juwan Johnson moves out in motion. Dolphins bring 5. Shuck has time. Throws over the middle of the field. Wide open Chris Olave. 1st down New Orleans, and they have it at the 22 of Miami. That was an impressive throw by Tyler Shuck.
Sub for Dolphins dubs.
Quick throw by Shuck here. It's Vele on a slant for 7. And just like that, the Saints are in the Prize Picks red zone. They got it at the 15. Minute and a half to go. Shuck to throw again. Throws towards the end zone. Touchdown Saints.
I think he only got 1. Oh.
Devon Vele with a touchdown catch. Still happy to be up 16-0 at the half though, right guys? Once again, I'm proven right. The poor management of clock and play calling by Mike McDaniel once again set up this team for failure late. And now you can still get the stop on the 2-point conversion and win the game. Type S for stop. S for stop. S for stop. Need it here. You get the stop and recover the onside kick and you win the game. Shuck in the gun. Full start. Full start. That's big. So it'll be a do or die play for the Saints from the 7. Type those S. S for stop. S for stop. Got lucky that a false start was called there, but we need a stop. Come on. Type those S's. Defense has played relatively well today. Can they make one more stop? Two-point conversion attempt from the 7. Shuck in the gun. Takes the snap. Pressured, throws, intercepted! It's Minkah Fitzpatrick! And he's going to return it for 2 points, Miami! And that is massive because now the Dolphins will have a 4-point lead. What a play by Minkah Fitzpatrick! The best player on the Dolphins defense makes the play. Let's go! Just underthrown, need the lead Vele more. Minkah with the interception. Can you see if they can clip that for a short?
Yeah.
What a play by Minkah Fitzpatrick to seal the win, potentially for the Fins. Now they still need to recover the onside kick, but an opportunity nonetheless that Minkah just closed it.
Is he hurt?
Minkah's gassed.
Is it just gas?
Yeah, he's gassed.
Yeah, that's what it is. We see your super chats. We'll catch up to those after the game's over.
It's not over. Need to get the onside kick, but then after that, they could just knee it out. What a throw by Shuck, though, to tie the game up. I give him credit. Or to give themselves a chance to tie the game up. Here comes the onside kick.
Oh, look how he has the ball.
Yeah, they're going to do like a little spinorama, I think. They're going to try a little spinorama. It's the first onside kick attempt by the Saints this year, and the Dolphins are going to call a timeout.
What's the goal? What's he going to try to do?
It's going to be a little spinorama, I think.
Ah.
They're either, I don't know.
Or is he going to just try to plop it?
They're going to either try to do the thing where he dives in, bounces once, bounces a second time, and that second bounce it flies up in the air. Or he's going to do a little spinorama where it just like kind of like banana curls around 10 yards, and then the Dolphins got to try to fall on it. I don't know. Everyone has their own certain type of strategy here. I always like the 1-2 hop.
I agree.
I think that's the best way to potentially do it. I also think you should try to just freaking, now it's risky, high risk, but a high reward. You just freaking line drive boot it
at somebody,
at someone, and if you're accurate enough, you drill them in the face, and it comes right back to you to recover. Be also hysterical to watch it happen.
Here we go.
Here comes the onside kick. Miami to recover and get their 3rd straight win and 4 of their last 5. Kick is a banana curl. Oh my God, it was recovered by the Saints. It's Saints ball. And now that 2-point conversion return looms even larger. You've got to be shitting me. Oh, that's...
Oh, it's our ball. It's our ball.
I mean, can they review that?
Yeah.
They can?
Yeah.
That ball didn't cross 10 yards.
Yep.
Okay, this is going to get reviewed. I think we just averted
this
disaster.
should be Dolphins ball.
I think we averted disaster. I didn't know if you could review that. That ball was caught 9.5 yards.
9.75.
It certainly wasn't 10. It certainly was not 10. That's got to be Dolphins football. That ball had to make it to the... Yeah, that didn't even... That was a full full yard short.
Now let's see if it touched a Dolphin.
Oh, that's a good question. I didn't think about that. I don't think it did.
I don't think it did either.
Nick Westbrook-Keeney mistakenly let it go, and then Cam Good was blocking from behind. I don't think this ball was touched by a Dolphin. None. He lets it go, and it didn't hit his leg either. Because if it hit his leg, it would have bounced closer to the yard line. That ball wasn't touched by a Dolphin, and that ball's recovered a half yard short of the line it had to get to. No, I mean, that ball's touched by a Saints player full yard before the line it had to get to. That's got to be that's Dolphins football. It's a long review, rightfully so, but I think this should be Dolphins ball and knees to the win it.
Can you knee this out from here with one timeout?
Yeah, because knee timeout, knee 40 seconds, knee 40 seconds. If it was like a minute 30, no, because then you'd have to like punt it or kick a field goal with like 30 seconds left. Dude, that came
so close to touching Westbrook-Ikini.
No, he like olayed it though. He like let it go. This is, I mean, listen, I got to be honest. Them taking this long, I think, is egregious. Why are we taking
this
long?
Here, look, they're zooming in.
I mean, it's clearly not off a Dolphin.
Oh, dude, he might have touched it.
No, he did not, dude.
I think he touched it.
They just gave the Saints the ball.
They ruled that a Dolphin touched it.
I fucking hate the NFL. I just don't know how you say that hit a Dolphin. Ball allegedly hit Cam Good's calf. And now the Saints have a chance to win the game with a touchdown. Minute 15, one timeout. They got to go 55 yards. This team is so fucking annoying. Shuck in the gun. Changes the play. Sets the protection. Now gets the snap. Has time to throw. Throws over the middle of the field. Caught Chris Olave for 11 yards and a first down on Jack Jones.
The Dolphins rushed 5 and then sent a delayed 6th man. Minute left in the game.
Shuck to throw it again. Quick drop down to the running back, Devin Neal, and he picks up 9 yards. Under a minute to play. Saints still have a timeout. Wonder what the score would be if the Dolphins didn't play like a bunch of pansies and mismanage the clock at the end of the first half. Tyler Shuck to throw again. Going for it all. Double covered. Oh my Lord, Chris Olave dropped it. He had a touchdown and he dropped it. Jack Jones fell to the ground and Olave had a chance to put the Saints up.
Oh
just
my
dropped it.
God.
Just flat out dropped it. Third and 1 with 39 seconds to go.
You wonder if this is a run play in the timeout.
It's just inconceivable. Inconceivable. Shuck to throw on 3rd and 1. Flushed out of the pocket and throws it away. So it's 4th and 1. Spam those 4s. It's 4th down. Chance to end the game officially with a stop here. I think you got to prepare for a run. If I'm the Saints, I would run the ball.
I would too. Run in timeout.
Just run it.
Yep.
Try to get the first down, and then operate with 30 seconds left, no timeouts at the Dolphins' 30-yard line. Come on. Type those fours. Chance to win the game. On defense right here. It looks like they might QB sneak it. Shuck under center. They do sneak it. Sure. I don't know if he got it.
He didn't.
I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it. Dolphins ball! He's short! And the Dolphins escape with a victory! Fucking never easy, man. Never easy, man.
Spam W.
Dolphins win. Spam the W's. Clearly short. It's not something they're going to be able to overturn. Was that Jordan Phillips that made the play?
I hate him.
Mike McDaniel going like this. I mean, him and Anthony Weaver embrace on the sideline. It still should have never come to this. It should have never come to this, Coop.
Keep spamming those W's. We got some super chats to get to.
Tua's going to take a knee here. Saints call, I think, one timeout, or did they just let it ride? Nope, they're letting it ride. Miami officially wins it 21-17. 4 wins in their last 5 games.
Oh, he did call a time. What a
did Kellen
douche.
Moore call a timeout? I don't know. Well, they just cut from the game, so I think that's ball game. Miami wins. Let's go through some super chats. Jason
Wildcat Smith
with a $50 super chat. That puts him back in front for MVP of the stream. Let's go, Oceanic Mambles. Don't get down as fans when we are down. We aren't the best this year. Die hard since I've been 6. I'm 48 from rural. Fucking cool. Love our team. Can't give up when we're down. Let's go, Oceanic Mambles. Shout out to Jason Wildcat Smith getting into the Hall of Fame and Aqua Club again. We also forgot to get Jay Rivero in there earlier. I did take the yearbook.
I'll tell you what. That was ugly.
Oh, you think?
That was ugly.
Shout out to JR and JS. Jay Rivero! That's what we're talking about. Let me get those raffle tickets in here. Jason Smith. There you are. More raffle tickets coming your way. Do we have any other
Jay Rivero.
super chats? Jay Rivero, 20. It's Ashley. LFG, baby. Fins gang. Appreciate you. It's Ashley. You get 3 more tickets. I think some of these super chats celebrating a win were premature. But either way, we'll take it. Shout out to It's Ashley with the $10 super chat. Anybody else? Cooperstein?
Poopy Butch just sent in one, so we'll
Poopy
get to
Butch
that.
just sent in 5.
Just checking the short real quick.
All right. Tell him that he can post it. And if he could do it on Instagram too, that would be fantastic. It's never easy for the Miami Dolphins, is it? It's never easy, man.
Poopy Butch.
For everyone who's happy being up 16-0 at half, how we feel. Last few minutes have been stressful for no reason. Should have been up minimum 24. You listen. You're preaching the choir.
I mean, we were saying it wasn't good enough at halftime.
I said it live in the first half. That was even though they were up 16-0, that was embarrassing. But it is what it is, man. Dolphins won. This team's clearly not good.
By the way, Olave dropped the winning touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, Chris Olave doesn't drop the ball. I mean, we were having a different conversation. They would have been up 3 pending PAT with 30 seconds left.
Hot dog.
Thank you, Hot Dog, for the super chat. Cosby says, I didn't see until now.
See what?
I think he's talking about didn't see how being up 16-0 instead of more is bad. I mean, it's just bad football, man. I don't care that they won the game. It was bad. It was bad. And, like, yeah, if you want to justify keeping Mike McDaniel going forward, these games against the bad football teams like the New Orleans Saints, you have to win these games decisively.
Correct.
And by a lot to show people that people are moving in the right direction. Better football is being played, but that isn't the case. Like, Miami just happened to win because their opponent was abysmal. They didn't win this game because they played really good. They won this game because the Saints are horrific. That's the God's honest truth. Keegan with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Keegan. Get that on screen here. I think we'll get all the super chats on screen. We'll do the raffle, and then we'll do our post-game show. Ugly win, but it's a win. Hold the record for longest streak without a playoff win. Oh, yeah, we know, baby. The Jets have a 56-yard field goal try to win this game against the Falcons in regulation. I hope the Jets make it. Full for 56. Oh, my God. That doesn't have the distance. Oh, my God, it did! He knuckled it through! And the Jets beat the Falcons! Nick Folk wins it!
Why did you want the Jets to win?
You ask, why do I want the Jets to win? That is the third win of the year for the Jets, which now puts them, in all likelihood, out of the number one pick situation.
True.
I mean, I know it's weird not to root for the Jets, or hard for me to root for the Jets, but like in those quick moments, you get them to win that game, that moves their pick, let's say, from pick 3 to pick 5. And that makes all the world difference in terms of finding their next quarterback.
You're not wrong.
And even if they want to draft Mendoza or Simpson, they got to trade up.
The ancient Nick Folk.
I thought there was no chance that had enough juice.
It has the distance.
It has the distance.
JB.
That was big. Yeah, if that is just a stop,
They kicking a field goal to win.
they kick a field goal for the win. How crazy is that? I mean, just a lot of what ifs in that game, man. A lot of what ifs.
But they got the double.
A win's a win. All right, Coop, I'm going to send you the list of people in the raffle.
Cool.
We'll do our raffle. Oh!
Add one more.
Add 3 more. Sent. Shout out to MDW for the super chat.
MDW.
At least we won. At least we won indeed. A win is a win.
They don't ask how. Well, they kind of do.
Well, yeah. I don't feel good about the win in terms of how the Dolphins played, but a win is a win.
I'm not going to apologize for winning.
Like, the goal of today was to win the game. They won the game. But I still don't think it was a win that tells me they should keep Mike McDaniel for the long term or the future. I don't think that whatsoever. And now you have a date set up with the horrible Jets team next week. By the way, how bad is the Falcons?
Oh, horrific.
They're horrible. It's like Miami's wins this year. They got 5 of them. 4 of them are against god-awful football teams. The Jets, the Saints, the Falcons, and the Commanders.
Your score prediction was very close.
What did I say?
24-14.
Yeah, just added 3 to the Saints and subtracted 3 by the Dolphins. I didn't think the Dolphins were going to cover. I thought the under was going to hit. But I did think the Dolphins would cover 5.5. Good thing I said, good job I didn't nuke it.
Sure. 169.
169. Nice. Should Shedeur Sanders already announces the starter next week.
He's the starter, man.
$169 tickets for Week 13. If you don't know what we're raffling off here, this Dolphins holiday sign. I think it's cool. Happy Holidays ornament, perfect for this time of year. Hang it on your front door, hang it on a nail in your room or man cave. I don't know, but I think it's sweet. Either way, let's raffle it off, Coop. Raffle it off.
We go.
And then we'll do our post-game show here. Appreciate the people that hung out with us here today. We so far have had 42,000 people hang out. About $600 or $580 in super chats today. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate everybody. I feel like this is really slow and laggy. What's going on?
It is.
30 seconds and Sale Paradise holds a lead, but you have Jay Rivero, who has a lot of ducks, alongside Jason Smith, still hanging in there. We're lagging it up, but we're still grinding.
Corey
20
Belfaust.
seconds to go. Jay Rivero holds the lead. Jay Rivero holding strong. 15 seconds to go. 13, 12. We got a Jay Rivero duck making a push. Now we got Jason Smith pushing. Who's going to hang on? Jason Smith at the top of your screen, surging! And it's a Jason Smith W. Feel for Jay Rivero.
He
but
came in second as well.
Smith. Nah, Jason Smith. Oh, yeah, you did. Jason Smith came in second. Jason Smith just littering that leaderboard. Jason Smith potentially with a clean sweep unless Jay Rivero comes in with a big super chat here late. Smith won the raffle and is the current MVP, so would get the Week 13 ball and holiday sign, shipped out to you. Unless Jay Rivero comes in with a big super chat. Shout out to you, Jason Smith. Shout out to you. Coop is going to need a second before we get into our post-game show, and then we'll get right into it. Jason Smith says, love our team. Not great, but no matter what, we love our team. Well, Miami will have a chance to win a fourth straight game and get to 6-7 next week if they are able to beat the Jets on the road.
If they do, will you start the postgame show doing this?
Yeah, probably. Let's call a spade a spade. That's the God's honest truth, probably. Alex, I don't think you understand the difference between MVP and raffle. He goes, what does it matter if he donates more? Jason Smith won, period. Yeah, Jason Smith did win the raffle, period. We're talking about the MVP of the stream, which is who donates the most.
Which would also be Jason Smith.
Right now, but I'm saying if Jay Rivero sent in a big
Correct.
super chat, he would pass. Potentially. All right. Let me watch the end of this first half in the Bonaventure FAU game. There's 30 seconds left, and then we'll start this. Listen, we're up 34-32.
Oh, nice.
We're a better team in Ken Palm, but like in FAU, we're 2.5-point dogs.
Is FAU good this year?
No. They're 5-2. They don't really have any good wins. I think they have, but I don't think they have any bad losses. What a defensive stand by the Bonnie. Shot clock turned off, but the Bonnies are running. And we'll slow it down. And we'll hold for one. Oh, we'll call timeout. The patented Schmidt timeout under 20 seconds.
He loves it.
Burn it or lose it. Makes sense. Yes. New Orleans recovered the onside kick. If Minka Fitzpatrick didn't intercept that 2-point conversion attempt and bring it back for a touchdown, they would have kicked the field goal to win the game. Like, the way that Miami won this game is so unbelievable. What if I told you entering Week 14 in December, the number one team in the AFC would be the Patriots, and the number one team in the NFC would be the Bears? That feels crazy.
I believe you.
No, you wouldn't.
Patriots.
If I told you that before the year, no world anyone believes you. See if the playoff picture is updated in the
Sam
AFC.
said it was updated through the 12 p.
Okay, he did. Yeah, let's get that puppy in there eventually. Yeah, 5-7. KC 6-6. Houston up to 7-5. Colts down to 8-4. Wow, the Colts no longer lead the division. That's
Isn't that crazy? The Jags.
Yeah, wow. That's insanity, man. That's insanity, man. What is Akile Lenati doing? Oh my God, FAU almost just made a three-quarter court shot. It rattled in and out. All right. But that brings us to the main event. Which is us doing our postgame.
It's
time! All right, 700 people still watching. Time for the postgame show to commence. It was not pretty, but the Miami Dolphins won their third straight game and fourth in their last 5 by defeating the New Orleans Saints at home 21-17. I have a lot of thoughts on the performance from today's game, especially the coaching, but I do want to make note, they did end up winning 3 straight, and I know you're not supposed to apologize for victories, but you just wish it was more of a cleaner operation in this game because you're playing an inferior Saints team, and you coming out of a bye week would have hoped for a better showing procedurally, which we'll get to here in a second, but that wasn't the case. But the Dolphins did get a win, and I won't apologize for winning. So spam those W's in the live chat. Get down in the comment section and start littering it up there because it's the only 5th win of the year, so we celebrate them when they come. But even when the Dolphins win, I still think it's clear Mike McDaniel should be fired. I mean, I'm not going to make the same carbon copy video as I did 2 weeks ago, but if you remember, after the Dolphins won in Madrid against the Commanders, I put out a video within 24 hours of that win saying that the evidence that Miami needs to fire Mike McDaniel has never been more apparent. And I think that point still remains even after this game. Like, there were a lot of mental mistakes by Miami that I think almost costed this one. And I point back towards the first half. Miami gets a interception up 13-0 with under 2 minutes to go. Rasul Douglas makes an incredible play. But then Miami, with only 1 timeout, kind of lollygags. They have a first down pitch to Acham, picks up 9 yards. You call a timeout. I don't understand why you're calling a timeout on 2nd and 1 with a minute and 10, minute 15 to go. You only have 1 timeout left. Why not save it? So what happens? They call a timeout after the run. It's 2nd and 1. Okay, still a minute to go. They run it on 2nd down. They don't get it. They don't get it. It's 3rd and 1. And then the clock continues to tick because you burned your timeout already, and you ultimately pick up the first down, but just have to say, all right, we're not going to rush and settle for 3. Miami led 16-0 at halftime. It should have been 24-0. Miami only scored 1 touchdown today. They kicked 4 field goals. They scored a touchdown on their opening drive and did not reach pay dirt again the rest of the season or the game. Miami should have been able to capitalize on the mistakes made by New Orleans, but they were unable to do so. And when they got inside the 20, they stalled out 3 different times. I mean, Riley Patterson made 4 field goals today, and I think all of them besides 1 were within 35 yards. That tells you that you were inside the 20 driving, but you couldn't finish drives. And a lot of that has to do with, at least at the end of the first half, clock management from McDaniel, but also play calling. And I don't understand the one up 16-8, halfway through the 4th quarter, chance to put it to bed by scoring a touchdown, going up 23-8, and saying good night, New Orleans. But instead, with about 10 minutes to go, you get inside the 15. It's 1st and 10 from the 11, and you don't run the ball once. You go pass, in a monsoon. Why? That's just bad play calling and bad game management. Make sure you subscribe because we're going to continue to bring you daily Dolphins content. Live for game days. We'll be live tomorrow. videos in between. Hit that sub button if you want more Dolphins coverage. I don't think I'll continue bashing Mike McDaniel because it's just going to get redundant and repetitive to a point. But I think you guys understand, if you want Dolphins football to be sustained success and the Dolphins to have a chance to make a run in the NFL playoffs within the next 5 years, I think it's just super evident that Mike McDaniel has to go. Because with the type of play calling that he has great play designs, but his play calling is terrible. And the way he manages the clock at time, are you really going to be able to beat teams that are elite? No, you barely beat a team that's horrible at home out of a bye. If you don't think Mike McDaniel has to be fired, I think you just don't understand the game of football. I really do. If you think he should stay and get another opportunity, I think it's ludicrous. It's just disgusting. All right, more coming up here in a second, but this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. It's the holiday season, which means the best time of the year. Bowl games, playoff pushes, basketball games, and while everyone's making decisions on what gifts to buy, what to eat, there is one place where it feels to be or good to be right, and that is over on Prize Picks. I had an entry in for this game, and it did not go well. I got banged late in this one, man. Devon Achane, I had more than on his fantasy score. Good. More than Jordan Brooks tackles. Good. But Chase Young got a sack late in the fourth quarter to go the more on his .25. I could have used the new feature, which is early payouts. Means if your lineup gets off to a hot start, you may now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Just pick more or less than at least 2 players' stats, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. I mean, Devon Achane is a special talent. I mean, if we're going to talk about this game, you got to talk about the negatives of Mike McDaniel. You got to talk about the positives in Devon Achane and some of these defensive players as well, because this guy has certified himself as the top 5 running back in football. And it's just the God's honest truth. Like, I said it on our live show, but I don't really think there's a debate of who the top 5 running backs in football are. Now, you could decide the order, but Devon Achane, Jonathan Taylor, Christian McCaffrey, Jahmyr Gibbs, and Bijan Robinson are without a question the top 5 running backs in the game. Achane was just methodical. He was surgical. 6.1 yards per carry. Had a 29-yard touchdown on the opening drive of the game. The amount of times that he has the ability to look like he's going to lose 5 yards, 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage, but make a man miss, cut up field, and get positive yardage out of it. It happens about 3-4 times a game. Like, there has been so many times where I'm just sitting here and saying, Achane going nowhere, cuts up field, picks up 6 or 7. Like, with his ability to make people miss in the backfield is second to none. And I'm just so happy he's on our football team. And it really sets up Miami for an interesting conversation this offseason. What do I mean by that? Well, Achane is going into the final year of his contract this upcoming year. And Miami, obviously, is a rebuilding football team. Should you extend Devon Achane? Theoretically, yes, because you extend good young players that you drafted and you developed. But also, as a counterpoint, as a rebuilding team, should you be allotting $15 million plus per season to a running back? I don't know if that's the right decision, but then again, you have to create the structure and culture by drafting, developing, and extending. So I do think you should extend Devon Achane, but it's a conversation that is going to be had this offseason for whoever the new GM is. A lot of people are going to ask, where do we stand in the playoff race after this game? This is where we stand. This is after the 1 p.m. Eastern time games. This is as up-to-date as humanly possible. The Dolphins are now 5-7. They sit a game or 2 games and a half outside of a wild card spot to the Chargers and Bills, who are playing as we're filming this against the Steelers and Raiders, respectively. But you got some major shifts in this game because you got the Jaguars now taking over as the 3rd seed in the conference. You had losses from the Ravens and Chiefs this week. The Texans got a win in Indianapolis. And now that game between Houston and Kansas City next week becomes super, super important if Miami wants any chance to make the NFL postseason this year. Obviously, they're going to need to win out, and they have another golden opportunity next week to stack a win. They have a chance to get to 6-7 next week if they're able to go on the road and take care of a Jets team who beat the Atlanta Falcons in Week 13, by the way. The Falcons just can't win a game. Poor conditioned game. The Jets won 27-24. I'll say this. The Jets are a better team now than they were in Week 4 when Miami beat them at home. Tyrod Taylor has made that offense look a little bit more competent over the past couple of weeks since he's been named the starter. The Jets are better than they were in Week 4. I think the Dolphins are better than they were in Week 4. I don't think it's going to be a pushover, easy game. I do think Miami will be slightly favored in this one, but I don't think it's going to be a lot. I mean, if I had to guess the line, I'd say it's probably Dolphins 1.5, 2.5. Not much, but that's where I think it's going to be. But you do have an opportunity to go to 6-7 and give yourself an opportunity in the final 4 games of the year to make some noise when you travel to Pittsburgh, host Cincinnati, and then take on the Buccaneers and Patriots to close the game as well. And as we're filming this live, Josh Allen just threw an interception on the first drive. So, interesting. But what is the percent chance the Dolphins make the playoff scale of 1 to 100? Close out with this. I don't think it's very likely. The Dolphins are probably not going to win out. And even if they did, they still don't have a high chance to make the playoffs. Final word on McDaniel in this show. I appreciate him still rounding the troops up because the Dolphins have played hard every single week. And if the Dolphins quit on him and the coaching staff and mailed it in, he would be fired. I appreciate him being able to keep the locker room together and they continue to play hard every week. But his inefficiencies as a play caller and as a game manager, it just proves to me that he can't be the head coach of this football team going forward past this year. We didn't even really talk about Tua that much in this show, but boy, he wasn't good in this game. Maybe we'll talk about him in a video coming up over the next day or so. So if you want to be on the lookout for that, make sure you subscribe. We'll be live again tomorrow. We're live for game day. We're live 3 times a week. Subscribe and join the Dolphins Today family. $10 super chat from Robert Gaskell. Dolphin dub indeed. Dolphin dub indeed. Coop is shaking his head.
It was a dub.
Wasn't pretty. It was a dub, but it was not pretty. Was a dub, but it was not pretty. Diamond says we're winning out. I mean, we'll see. Now. Any other super chats, Coop? All right. We'll give it a minute. If any other super chats come in, we'll stay alive. If not, we're going to sign off and get back to work because we got some more stuff to do here.
We'll have a video going out later tonight.
Yeah.
And one early tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
What time you want to put that out?
I'll probably schedule it for like 9, I guess.
Okay. I'll be in by then.
That's the last opportunity. And yeah, if you could just for that, that'd be perfect. All right, we got a $5 super chat.
Shout out. Get that on screen.
Shout out to Justin.
Justin Viscombe.
Can we really be that upset coming back with a win after not playing football? Yes, because you should be better after 2 weeks off. Because you have a bye week to get rested and healthy.
They played better in Madrid than they did here.
This is the most healthy the Dolphins should have been. You had Darren Waller and Austin Jackson return. Rasul Douglas returned. This should have been the best performance the Dolphins have had in a while against a bad football team at home with 2 weeks to prepare for them and 2 weeks for you to get fully healthy. And instead, you came out and looked like shit. I thought it was going to be a runaway game.
I did too.
First touchdown drive, you had a 3-and-out. Defensively, 3 straight possessions. I mean, this game should have never been close. Should have never been close. Another super chat from Draco.
Draco.
Nick and Coop, thanks for all you guys do. You guys make this fun win or lose. Appreciate you, Draco.
Thank you, Draco.
Thank you, Draco. But, listen, a win's a win. 3 straight. 4 of their last 5.
Should be 5 or 6 next week.
Yeah, I think you should probably win. It's not going to be easy, but you should beat the Saints. Or, excuse me, the Jets. Another $5 super chat.
Robert.
Shout out Robert Roberts. Robert Roberts. Get that on screen here in a second. Warren picks up a first down.
Shout out, Robert.
Super sticker. Let's go. Yeah, Jay Smith, appreciate you. You're going to be the MVP, Jay Smith, so we'll send out the MVP ball and raffle item to you. I already have your address, or I can scroll back and find it. Either way, I won't have to get into contact with you, so should be able to ship that out hopefully this week. Pretty quickly. That's the goal. We'll see if it ultimately happens. Because you never know. Shipping unit can get a little bogged down. All right, that's going to do it for today's stream. Appreciate everybody for hung out with us here on today's show. Over 42,000 people watched. Wasn't the best game, but the Dolphins got another win, and they continue to make a push towards 500. Will the Dolphins ever be 500 again, Coop? Real quickly, yes or no?
No.
I say no as well, because I think they get to 6-7, but then they lose to the Steelers to go to 6-8,
Yep.
and then they won't win the final
Correct.
3 games, and they'll finish under 500. But just curious question. One to ask Coop. I agree. All right, I'll see you. See you tomorrow with more content, and see you live tomorrow as well. Goodbye.
Bye.